You seen Maybach Saeed for 20 said, since they're doing a ball drop in NYC, can you play Nookie by Limp Bizkit to end the 250 Freedom Gala or whatever? But you know what? We will. We will. I don't know if we'll play Nookie. I will come up with a Limp Bizkit song for us to end tonight's show on at some point. So I don't know. Play Nookie. Jesus Christ. You know, I would have picked a better song, but okay. These amateurs, man. They always think they know better than the DJ. Whoops. Bro, this had to be so lit. And the 4th of July and all the tension. Oh.
Check. Couple of 2, 3. I lock onto this world as a reject. Looking to the side, and the other eye looks away. Dwelling on the past, is dancing on my brain. Everyone that dances has to ice away the pain. Hey, think about my birthday. My girlie ran away like a stray when Kevin came to play. Now she's stalked with my homies that she fought, and I'm just a sucker who got dumped at the sea. Hey, like a cup, 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 hey, like a cup.
What a fucking nightmare.
Should I be moving on? Am I winning yet? No. It's kinda sad. I'm the laughing stock of the internet. And you would think that I'd be long enough. I'm a sucker. Difference is there were witnesses, right? And maybe she just made a mistake. This Capoli's not a snake. My heart will ache either way. Hey, what the hell? What you want me to say? I'll just lie and try to deny. I did it all for the cookie. Come on, the cookie. Come on, so you can take that plushie and stick it up your. Stick it up your. Stick it up your. Stick it up your. I did it all for the cookie. Come on, the cookie. Come on, so you can take that plushie and stick it up your. Stick it up your. Stick it up your. Stick it up your. Why did I take her along? Why did I take so long, huh? They figured it out, but I didn't. And I'm the only goon underneath the moon who didn't get it. No one warned her that I'm in the corner. You were, and my so-called girl, cruising on the sea, had a hidden agenda. Buy a Nintendo, return to sender, and still I'm defender. Hey, like a cup, 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 hey. I did it all for the cookie, the cookie. So you can take that plushie and stick it up your, stick it up your, stick it up your, stick it up your. I did it all for the cookie, so you can take that plushie and stick it up your, stick it up your, stick it up your, stick it up your.
I would have sued the city for fucking hearing damage. Enough. Enough with this. All right, enough. We got the message.
Stuck in a rut, and you wanna die. But awful makes it worse. On government list, they won't even fly. But awful quench your thirst. The future is near, happy to be here. But awful dreams come true. Space on the moon, just laughs at the goons. But awful's watching you.
I have all of the markers for anything you could think of. Being a serial killer, child molester. I'm very grateful.
Welcome to Pod Awful. You are receiving the signal. Welcome to the program. Thank you for joining the program. Happy to be here, of course. I'm your host, Jesse P.S., and with me is Urquit.
Just me.
Yep, just Urquit right now. Hi, Urquit.
How's it going?
Hey, man. Pretty good. Are you happy to be here?
I'm super happy to be here.
H2BH. The generational run continues. Those of you who are blessed enough to receive this signal, count your lucky stars because, man, it's been a tough one out there. Not for me, for Mersh, for Ice Dancer, for Royce, maybe for the entire Mersh effect at this point. I cannot believe it. ROTC released the footage for free of their entire CUCK cruise. Okay, I've poured over the hour-long footage, every frame, minute by minute. I just sit there, I go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and I'm trying to figure out, who is this for? Now, not just who is this content for? Of course, the answer to that question is SSI receiving, disability check cashing retarded people. So that's not a mystery at all. The real, true mystery in all of this is who is this humiliation ritual for? Now, the obvious answer, and I think what everybody's been saying now for weeks, is Mersh. And that's easy, okay? That's too easy. When you watch this video, it's hard to say. It would be hard. You'd be hard-pressed not to walk away from it thinking that perhaps Ice Dancer herself was actually brought along on this cruise with the specific intent to humiliate her, which, by the way, if that were the case, shout out to Mersh. Pretty good. Pretty good on Mersh's part. But of course, that's not the case because Mersh is not that smart. Mersh is an omni-cuck. He is forever cucked. He's the Cuckaburros. And he would never, ever do anything that funny or cool. In fact, he would have certainly brought her out of the cabin more often. So then that leaves us the question, is this a humiliation ritual for Royce and Royce's wife, Earthworm Jim? And the answer to that question is yes. Okay, so before we begin, though, let's start with, this. Let's start with this. In case you missed it, most recent episode of Pod Awful, an incredible moment happened. I actually got up and I walked away during this. I was so mad that I missed this happening live. Mersh accidentally did a little admitting to something. By the way, we're going to bring in a few more henchmen here. Let's welcome in Hugh and Zoomer Retard, H2BH henchman. Welcome to the program.
Hello, thank you.
You've joined the program. Okay, so let's take a look at this. This is a little moment. You might have missed it. This is from our primo episode over on the Pizza Fund.
Because I was told because I wasn't made to sign an NDA.
More?
I somehow decided to spend an hour and a half trashing Mersh and his girlfriend. Well, no, whatever.
There you go.
Fucking got him.
Because I was told.
So, by the way, look at this guy. What a freak. Look at that. Yuck. Ew. So.
I can smell that breath from here.
Bleh. Look, I got a little excited. Okay. I mean, it happens.
I got excited. Very excited to see all of this.
Mersh, of course, accidentally referred to Ice Dancer as his girlfriend live on air while telling everyone for about the 500th time that she is not his girlfriend. So the winning never ends, guys. The goonery, it is true lunacy. And
Run is so general.
You know what happened is I think maybe in Mersh's mind at this point, in his evening, maybe he had really convinced himself that he was not taking back Ice Dancer, that they really aren't together. I think what ended up happening was, his chat room was so filled with henchmen that we actually pushed him back toward her. We sort of convinced him that, it started working the gears in his mind. He was like, wait a second, I did it all for the CUCKIE, right? Yeah, the plushie. So he goes back to her. In his brain, he just instantly takes her back. Anyway, that was just a beautiful little moment. Couldn't believe that happened live, and I figured you guys needed to see that if you're not in the Pizza Fund, so that you can truly enjoy the next few steps of what's going on. Let's see what they're saying in the chat room. By the way, we're live over at PodAwful.tv, as always, PodAwful.tv. Let's see. Any peanut butter pretzel tonight? They say in the chat room. Okay. Join the Pizza Fund if you'd like to know more about peanut butter pretzels. They're perfect for each other. Someone said is happy to be here. Thank you so much for joining us. To all the henchmen out there. Yeah, they are perfect for each other. Well, number one, their looks matched. I think you have to agree. As a matter of fact, they are so looks matched. Like, Ice Dancer already had the eyes. Okay. Ice Dancer already had the sort of come hither, come thither stare. Where
come there, come here, come over everywhere.
Anywhere you want. And by the way, take all comers stare as well. She already had that going for it. But you know, when she left Mersh for Shrimp Scampoli, she looked like a waif in some of those pictures. I mean, she looked like a haint. Not just because she looked to be actually haunting the halls of her brother's house, leaving the door open so he may hear her spooks. But also, you know, she looked thinner than she looked, any time we had seen her previous to that. Something had happened. I think she was like sort of fitness maxing to get with Scrampoli because she thought that, this is like a wrestling guy. I need to be physically, nice for him. What she didn't realize was Scampoli, of course, is like 5'4", I think. But, he bought my jacket. You can get these over at awful.tech. He bought one of these jackets, the Slaw Bomber jacket. He bought a size small, by the way. I do want to reveal that now. He's a little tiny guy, so I don't know how she managed, but it was like, I don't know, a week and a half between her being with him and then her going back to Mersh and getting on the CUCK CRUISE, which we have a sound effect for. And we've had that sound effect for a long time. We've been building up to CUCK CRUISE. If you've been listening to the program, you heard that sound before. That's what we call foreshadowing. Okay,
It's a Chekhov's gun.
Yeah, we leave clues. It's like The Sopranos. If you go back, there's clues. There's a mystery to solve, and there's clues in there. It's just my life is just like The Sopranos. So, it's true. So Mersh, by the way, is they call him Boney Soprano for a reason. His life is very similar to Tony's. Well, it's going to end the same way. So how old was Tony Soprano at the end of The Sopranos? Can we do that math? Does anybody know? How old was he at the beginning?
No.
James Gandolfini. Somebody look into this. I want to know, is Mersh currently older than the oldest you ever saw Tony Soprano?
I would assume so.
I think that might be the case. That's one of those scary. That's like when you remember that George Costanza is like a 29-year-old in Seinfeld, and you're like, whoa, God. Anyway, so somehow in a week and a half, Ice Dancer goes, I'm back with Mersh. We're going on the cruise. I need to look good for him. I need to looks match him. They stand face to face. Their eyes sort of do a tongue kiss in the air away from each other. It's sort of like Agent Smith versus Neo at the end of the last one. They're flying. There's a million of her eyeballs all around him. He's dodging her eyeballs. Her eyeballs
kind
are
of like
dodging
the Thing,
his.
assimilating a new victim.
Yeah, looks matching for them it's sort of a difficult proposition, really. But somehow in that week and a half, she managed to gain about 60 to 70 pounds, and it looks good.
2 stone.
It looks really, really good. So she looks perfect for him. Now, after the cruise,
She looks autistic.
I'm sorry, what?
She looks autistic.
She looks autistic. And you're telling me that autism has a look to it. There's a certain look about it where you can see it visibly on her face. I'm meant to believe that you have some sort of, I don't know, mental ability that I guess the rest of us don't have, where you can look a guy. That's like saying you can see that a guy is gay or black. So, in that they're all disability. So, anyway, they go on this cruise. It's a laugh riot. Okay, not for them, obviously. They had a terrible time, according to our
Real
guy,
Chuckle Hut.
Sulk, one of our favorite streamers in the entire Mershiverse. Sulk says that she ruined their time. I tell you guys, this entire trip, I knew she was on it. We get the gift of finding out for sure. Now Mersh has to admit it. Now he's calling her his girlfriend. That's not even where, like, again, the humiliation ritual, it's continuing. It didn't leave on that port that day. They didn't float it out to sea and take it into international waters and then drown it there, explode the boat and sink it so it never comes back. No, Royce made sure to bring the cringe back with him. And here to prove it is his wife, Marie, ladies and gentlemen. This video was posted to the Daywave account. All right, before we get into our main event of the cruise video, I want to share this with you. This is called Aunt Marie's Filipino. You know what? I can't even read. I'm not going to read what it says here. You'll just
Siren Head presents,
yeah,
something.
Yeah, something. Take a look at this. This is crazy.
It's cocktail time! I know Mama has been waiting for her medicine all day. We just got
Daddy's medicine, don't you know? So Aunt Marie, she's calling herself Mama. Again, a childless middle 40s something woman. All right. Very important to point out. She called herself Mama. Childless, Disney adult, mid 40s, going out on CUCK cruises.
back from a cruise, and I just got inspired by the Caribbean, and so today I am bringing you all.
That almost ended like Tony Soprano there for a second. That scared me. So I thought the members only guy had just walked at the clues. The clues. Okay, so there is something. Now, I don't follow along with the Royce lore too thoroughly. And
The
Day Wave-averse. We like Sulk, but, I'm not that into Frozen Asians business. Pessy. Did you even know these are characters? Did you know there are other characters? I could be here all day naming Day Wave radio hosts, by the way. There are more guys on screen than in chat for Day Wave radio by a large margin. We're talking greater than Dabbleverse numbers, all right? Every single viewer of Day Wave radio is also a host of Day Wave radio, and then they've got some that don't watch. So I kind of forgot. Every once in a while we bring up Royce, we bring up Marie. There was an element to this whole thing that had never even come to mind for me. And then Kelsey said something to me, and it was like a revelation. I couldn't believe it when she said this. In all of their videos, in this video, in the cruise video we're about to watch, she's visibly just a drinky, drunky wine aunt. That's why they're calling her Auntie Marie. This is a glug glug wine aunt style lady.
I just got inspired by the Caribbean, and so today I am bringing you all
Okay, now she's drunk while making a drink. There's no alcohol currently. There's no drinks provided yet, and she's somehow.
That's medicine.
Well, I think
medicine.
I was starting to consider maybe she has auto breweries syndrome or whatever. She's just like she purposefully douched herself with it in order to obtain it permanently. I think Royce, Marie, all these guys, they're always on drugs now. I didn't know this was a thing. We think of Mersh as the drug guy. Royce is vaping, he's toking, he's taking mushrooms, he's getting pills and drugs. They're talking about it, they're drinking. And Kelsey says to me, we're watching this, she's laughing at it, and she goes, wow, I can't believe you did this to them. And I went, what? Wait a second, what? What do you mean? And she said, this is how they're saving their marriage. I go, what do you mean save? What was wrong with their marriage? I forgot. I totally forgot that the entire Royce is a cuck phenomenon began when PODAWFUL intervened. You see, many moons ago, over in the Pizza Fund, in the World War section of the Pizza Fund, I catfished Royce Lopez, okay, with the help of a young lady. And the young lady, he was hitting on this young lady for like actually for days, but on this phone call for hours.
Have you seen Star Trek?
Yes, this is where the classic Star Trek memes came from. I totally forgot about this. So I feel like there's got to be people out there who don't know about this at all. I think people know at this point because of our news coverage of this. Breaking news, Royce is a gay guy in a CUCK. We know they're swingers. We know they are pineapple people. Okay. You either know what that means or you don't. But what ended up happening was we found that out because while we're catfishing him, Royce goes, we think he's just cheating on his wife. Royce goes, no, it's okay. Me and the missus, we got an understanding. Now, meanwhile, you can hear him. He's whispering. He's sneaking out of the bedroom at night, going out on the lanai and trying to... Yep. He's trying to make stuff happen behind her back, clearly. But he's like, no, it's cool. We both do that. She does it. I do it. Now, this is how we learned that Marie does it. But what we realized is he's not lying when he says Marie does this. He's not allowed. Royce is walking around. You know the reason he's got these little tiny baby legs? Why doesn't he ever work out the tiny little baby legs? He's got the big arms and the tiny baby legs. And I know the reason. He's got a chastity belt on. He's got one of those metal cages around his entire grundle. And the lock and key, he doesn't own that. It's cutting off the circulation to his legs. So you can't build muscle if there's no blood flowing down there. There's no proteins getting in there. It's all going up here. It's causing him to grow corners on the sides of his head.
Yep. You were going to say his legs were small just because he needs them for sneaking.
Well, no, you would want a more powerful leg for sneaking. You need to control every fiber of your muscle in order. You ever see a cat trying to pounce? It starts working its way. It knows every single muscle in its body perfectly. You need powerful legs if you want to be a sneak king. But Royce did not.
He's submissive.
Royce got caught. Royce is not very sneaky. He got caught. And the very next day, they go live on... Royce used to have another podcast, believe it or not. Imagine 3 full-on separate failed podcasts, okay? Royce had this other one called Hippo Juice. Now, I know you're thinking, oh, his Twitter name. And also you're thinking, oh, I thought he just named that after the juices he secretes. But no... this is apparently some sort of little inside joke between him and Marie. I don't know what it means, but she was the co-host of it. Now, Marie also sometimes, believe it or not, with all those other co-hosts, sometimes co-hosts Daywave Radio. Imagine that. She's like the Jules. So, cut to me, Marie, and he's with another woman. He's not allowed. He's not allowed these other ladies. So the very next day after we catfish him, apparently Marie found out. Now, I guess because we were posting it everywhere. Hey, ha, ha, ha. Pay $20 and hear Royce try to cheat on his wife. Here's 3 hours of Royce cheating on his wife. And so Marie finds out they're doing Hippo Juice Live. You can see this, by the way, in the Pizza Fund as well. I have the only known copy of this. It's in our companion show called The Fallout Show. The Fifth Circle, says Page 5 King in chat. You're so right. I'm sorry. 4 failed podcasts. I don't even think that's the only. He's done a lot of other ones. Dutch and Royce. That's a 5th. Guys, we're in 5. He's a pentacuck of podcasts at this point.
I think it may be worse. Didn't he have a podcast with Rob Gavaghan too?
Oh my God, I completely... Yeah, and that just disappeared one day. What was that called?
Yeah.
The Dreg Works.
Yes.
Yes, he had a podcast with a guy named Rob Lagabland. And I'm not joking, this was Royce trying to do PodAwful. Everybody who saw it said this. They're like, this is kind of weird. It's like a mix between ROTC and PodAwful. But he got this guy, Rob Glabalan, who had a huge YouTube account. Right? Like at least
like 3 million.
3 millions of it was in the millions. That's
I'm pretty sure it was over. It might have been 1.5 million.
It was over 9,000 for sure. And
yeah.
I'm pretty sure Royce's idea with this podcast was, first of all, if you can't beat them, join them. Let me do a little PodAwful magic. We've seen this happen before. Everybody's idea to try to start over is you do PodAwful, but with a co-host you found. Okay? What if PodAwful had another guy instead of a bunch of little freaks sitting off camera? And maybe we should put you guys on camera. Then they will hate you even more.
Oh yeah.
That would be nice, right? So anyway, I think this was his attempt to exit Revenge of the Sis because he gets this huge YouTuber guy who had really, the reason he got him though was because this guy was falling off. He was not really getting viewers anymore. But he had 3 million subs, so that sounds good. And Royce is a fake it till you make it, buy subs kind of guy. He bought all the subs for ROTC. He bought all his followers on Twitter. So this was his attempt to jump ship from Mersh, get off the loser bandwagon, and he was going to finally make it. And by the way, it was kind of picking up a little bit of steam. It was kind of working in his favor at first, but what ended up happening was PodAwful.
Brain hitting bus gif.
Yeah, PodAwful made it worse. Now this was kind of an accident. So at first we were like, he's kind of ripping off PodAwful a little bit. It just had PodAwfully vibes. Dregworks, the name. You know, we had a level in the Pizza Fund called the Dregs of Society. He's not a dreg guy. Like, if you ever seen Daywave, Royce is like a chipper little Disney adult. He does dances. He's not a drag kind of guy. It was very outside of his element. The branding around it was just very similar. So we just point that out. So I don't even remember how this happened. Maybe Urquit remembers. Somehow, Rob Blagaglam shows up in our cult one day. He's in the Discord.
Yep.
He's talking to us. How did that happen? How did we get him?
I have no clue. I wasn't involved in that.
I think
he just showed up.
I think he just saw that we make fun of Royce and Mersh, and he was like curious. He was sort of he was bi-curious about it, and I'll tell you why. Because he bought the highest level of the Pizza Fund after that.
Yep.
So we accidentally turned Royce's 3 million subscriber co-host into a PodAwful cult member and a pizza funder. Okay. There are so many giant YouTubers and well-known personalities in the Pizza Fund, by the way. It's kind of crazy. I'm not going to sit here and blow
Nobody
up.
ever believes it.
Nobody ever believes it. I'm not going to sit here and blow up all their spots, but it's 100% true. It's insane who's in the Pizza Fund. Rob Glabalan. Again, $40 member. Instantly. For years he was, I think he finally canceled the sub. But Frank Castle, Pizza Funder. We love Frank Castle.
Linus Tech Tip.
Linus Tech Tip. No, well, Emily from Linus Tech Tip. We've got Emily from LTTstore.com. We've got Chris from Mr. Beast. We've got
Fear Hunter,
Blair
and
White.
Anthony Cumia.
I was going for a theme, but
yeah.
Were you going for the same theme? I didn't know who that was. You said
that is the trans YouTuber that Anthony Cumia was fucking.
Perfect. Yep. Anthony Cumia, by the way, in the Pizza Fund. I'm not going to tell you everybody, but it's crazy. Some of the people that are in there, some of the people that have been in there. Anyway, so this guy joins the cult. He's a full-on henchman. And And then he just quits DICKNECK. DICKNECK just died. That show just ended. Now, I don't know if Rob did that. I don't know if Royce did it. If Royce found out about this and was like, you've betrayed me, and just ended the show. But the show just died. It like 2 weeks later, there was no more DICKNECK. Royce has more dead podcasts under his belt than just about anybody. Okay. So anyway, if you go on the Pizza Fund and you check the Fallout show for the Royce Catfish episode, we've got the episode of Hippo Juice from the day after. It's live, actually. I think it happened live while we were doing this, or maybe the same day. And you can see Marie knows. Hashtag yeah. Marie knew. And she's sitting there and Royce is trying to be bright and cheery and funny and do his little show and do his little song and dance. And Marie is pissed. And that was the final episode of Hippo Juice. Now, I don't know if in the years since they finally brought it back or anything, but for at least 4 years, that show disappeared forever. We just ended it. Just capped it. The end result of that, though, according to Kelsey, is that I must have ruined their marriage, and that their way of trying to fix it is to spice things up again. This is what she was saying. She's like, no, you can tell that clearly they're trying to spice things up. They're getting drunk. They're doing drugs. They're going on these cruises. They go on all these vacations. They go on their Disney trips. They became Disney adults during this time, which is, they were already Disney adults. They literally had their wedding at Disney World, but they start really getting into it. They're posting video after video of them going to Epcot, getting day drunk. Okay. So what you're seeing here, this isn't just a midlife crisis. This is them trying to mend things. And here comes PODAWFUL.
Inspired by the Caribbean, and so today I am bringing you all a Filipino pineapple fuzzy pussy.
Whoa!
Oh, appetizing.
Okay, listen, you lost me at Filipino. Yuck. Okay, so let's just go ahead and point out the obvious. They're coming back from their CUCK cruise and showing everyone how to make a pineapple drink. There's the pineapple. If you missed it, wow. Filipino pineapple, and I refuse to repeat those other words.
Well, a Filipino pineapple fuzzy pussy.
Where's Star? He should be here.
Where now? Here's the thing. So you're telling me you were inspired by your cruise for this? What does that mean exactly? Which part of your cruise inspired this? I know where the Filipino part comes in. Frozen, is that you? But the rest of it, it does leave you questioning things. I mean, this is the first video, by the way, they put out after the cruise.
What's in it, guys? Well,
I can tell you what's in a... Hey, listen, I know what's in yours. It's not a baby. I know what's not in yours. Tampons anymore.
Or Royce.
Or Royce. Yeah. I know what's in yours. Sulk. Hey, here, I got an idea for an ingredient. How about a razor? Okay, let's start with that.
Filipino pineapple fuzzy pussy.
We're going to call those natural illustrations, all right? And we're just going to move on from there.
What's in it, guys? Well, of course, we're going to start out with pineapple, which I...
Of course! And by the way, I turned it upside down for you.
Already pureed earlier. And we're just going to pour that into the base of our very nice, large sharing container.
Huge, hard,
Because, you know, you have to do this with friends, ladies.
Jesus Christ.
Wait,
Even though she is a woman, she feels like a man saying that.
Okay, first of all, this is posted to the Daywave channel. So what ladies are we talking to right now? Second, it just hit me. I'm not paying enough attention. Is this being filmed? Is Royce holding the camera or is this on a tripod? Let's see. No, the shadow.
Tripod.
Tripod. Now, I was going to say it could be Royce because clearly the camera is shorter than Marie. Okay, I just wanted to know if Royce had to sit there and hear her say that line.
Pour that into the base of our very nice, large sharing container because you know you have to do this with friends, ladies.
The number one rule of pineapple stuff.
You don't just drink like this on your own. That would be a problem. Am I right, girls? All right, let's...
What the fuck?
It's a knowing way of saying that.
How are you a boomer at this age? How do you do that? Put on the Big Johnson t-shirt. Just do it. We should send him a Big Shaman shirt, actually. We have Royce's address. You think if I mail...
You make him in...
Do I
make him an extra small width, but extra tall length?
I'm going to have to somehow get my printer to do one on a concave shirt for it to properly fit Marie.
Also get, because we're trying to watch our figure, I use the sugar-free syrup.
I've been watching your figure, and it's doing abnormal stuff. You can just go ahead and go for the regular simple syrup. You've got Roid gut. You've got Royce gut at this point. I don't think we have to... you're drinking these all day, every day to wipe away the pain of what your husband gets up to. And let's be clear, probably their entire arrangement, it probably spun out of her walking in on Royce on Twitter one day, seeing what he was following, seeing what he was getting up to. She thought she was just walking into the studio. He's sitting there with his tongue hanging out like Jabba the Hutt style.
But any syrup will do. Pineapple. Actually, this is peach. I'm going to be doing a couple squirts of some peach syrup into there. You know,
and by the way, she pre-squirted some other things ahead of time, so.
Really, it brightens it up and gives it some extra flavor. And so we're going to be using a peach Malibu shot or two just to, you know.
Okay, so now we're 2 peaches in. This is not a pineapple drink at this point. I'm seeing what appears to be pineapple sitting here. She's saying she already had it blended up. This is a peach drink. This is a fuzzy navel. We're all familiar. All right?
Yeah.
Even I know that. So you trying to turn it into this pineapple thing, we know what's going on here, okay? The clues.
Little kick. And so we're just going to take...
Did you hear that? No.
I think I heard it.
No.
I think it was the bottle.
I heard it. It might have been a clink, but maybe.
Let's take it. Let's rewatch that.
Someone else is there.
Second.
Or two just to, you know, give it a little kick. And so we're just...
Ooh.
Okay.
Is it Royce?
I would say it's a clink. I would just, don't want to miss a trip.
We're not talking about the voice. That's Roy. Royce is watching. He's always... There's a chair in the corner he's watching from right now. No, we're talking about the, of course, sound that we're always listening for on this show. And it goes a little something like this. Okay. Now, I think you're right. I think that was a clink. However, I'm not the only person who thought this. There was a comment I actually saw before the show where someone was like, I'm pretty sure I heard a smoke detector during all of this. So I've been sitting here listening out for it. I think you're right. I think it's a clink. But it doesn't matter. Listen, either way, years ago, during a live ROTC, Royce's smoke detector actually started going off. A fire started happening. These guys are so goons that it didn't just chirp, it was blaring.
Gonna take, let me just pour that. Just pour.
Okay, wait, hang on a second, though. Did you hear that?
No, go back.
She just smashed it against the thing, and it didn't make anywhere near the same kind of sound.
Take.
Yeah.
Let me just pour.
Listen, all right, here, she's about to do it. Listen carefully. That's not the same sound. That sounds like something hitting
Sure.
metal. That's one of those little metal whatchamacallits. That
Yeah.
first one was a lot more chirpy than that.
Pour a little bit more.
See, you hear that? That's a totally different
Yeah.
sound.
Yeah, that's different.
Let's wait another. It's about 29 seconds between chirps. Okay, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing here, folks. So we're gonna about what? Let's say 6 seconds have elapsed since the last one. Let's hear. We're gonna listen out for this.
A little bit more in there. That's great. And then for the other citrus notes, you want to use something like a Grand Marnier.
Wait a second. What kind of ring does she have on? Hey, now this is some true autism here, but I gotta see. Is this one of these?
Like a pink.
Is that one of
diamond or
those
something.
fleshy rubber rings? Or is
No,
that
I don't think
or is that diamonds and it's just all blurring together for me?
it's like a pink diamond.
Okay. All right. Just making sure. Let me tell you something. If you ever see a guy wearing one of those rubber wedding rings, one of those silicone blue, especially, they love wearing the blue one. It looks like it looks like something you get out of a vending machine. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
That guy is a
No, I don't.
You know, well, that's because you're a little boy. Those
Yes.
rings are a symbol, just like the pineapple. It's one of the clues. All right, you know who wears one. I've thought this, by the way, for years. You know who wears one? My lawyer, Nick Rekieta. It's true.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
Nick Rekieta. I've seen dudes wearing these stupid silicone rings for so long. Every time I see it, I go, "Oh, you're gay. You're married to a guy, or your wife is married to a different guy."
You're trying to pick up scene girls.
And then one day I look at Nick Rekieta's hand and he's got the blue silicone ring on, and I go, "That's a confirmation right there. That's confirmed." I think anybody that wears those, that's suspicious. That's impermanent. Now, first of all, I'm not a ring guy. I refuse to wear jewelry. I'm married. Nothing. You're never going to see me wear. I'm not going to wear. How about I put on earrings? How about I wear a brooch? No, thank you. But if you're going to bother, then you better not be doing. The whole point of it is the symbol of your unity. It's the everlastingness of it. That's why you do diamonds. That's why it's precious metals. You get a fucking silicone rubber ring. What is that telling people? I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you want to fuck bounces off of me and sticks to my wife. So there's something very, these things are symbolic. They have meaning in that way. If you like, at that point, wear one that's made of cat turds. I'm giving Mersh ideas. He's about to propose to Ice Dancer here. He's trying to make her an honest woman before she gives birth to Shrimp Scampy's baby. So I'm just saying, you cannot. If you're one of these guys, by the way, you're probably sitting. There might be a guy in my audience right now who's like, he's slowly taking all. He thinks I can see him. I can. You know why I wear
With that cocoa
these?
butter.
These are dicyanamine. Okay, and I can see your aura from here. Dicyanine glasses. Take it off. Take off the ring. Go get yourself. If you have to dress like a trans person, then go get yourself some nice, real gold or something. Don't do that kind of thing to yourself. You might as well. Wearing one of those rubber rings is the equivalent to your business using road rage as its font in its logo. All right, which is another thing that Royce Lopez used to do. So you might as well have bleeding cowboys on your sign.
Just pour a
Might as well get a
little
butt plug.
It's made of the same stuff as butt plug. You might as well have gone to a jeweler and said, "Hi, can you melt this down for me and turn it into a ring?" And it's freshly stinky.
little bit more in
Can you
there.
gauge me?
That's great. And then for the other citrus notes, you want to use something like a Grand Marnier or any kind of citrus flavor will do, but this will give it a
Listen to her. Like, she's not here right now. She's like, I just need one more little hair of the Royce.
nice little orange kick, you know, so we're just going to take
I'm going to pour this full bottle of Maker's Mark right in there.
But listen to this. Watch what happens here. I'm not joking. She's disassociating right now. Okay. And maybe it's because Royce is watching. She's so used to having to go to her happy place in these moments. Watch as she starts just whispering quietly to herself. She's on camera and she like completely forgets.
you know, so we're just going to take a little bit. Oh man, I've been waiting. Just like,
And then Royce comes in with a cope laugh. Like, yeah, she's doing a bit, guys. Ha 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 ha. He points at you. Ha ha ha, right? Am I right? She's sitting there going, that's the stuff. I've been waiting for this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I need this so bad. I'm not exaggerating what just happened.
Delicious amber gold.
Right now, I'm doing a Mersh style commentary where I just repeat exactly what has happened.
Anyhow.
I've seen that happening outside of gas stations, and it was less creepy. I just need a little bit.
And so
When I was a kid, I thought that the drug addicts outside of 7-Eleven were addicted to Slurpee. I didn't know. I didn't know what was going on. What brought them there? Back then, you didn't have research chemicals that you could do. From 7-Eleven, you had to go and get real drugs. What were they doing outside the 7-Eleven? The world may never know. I know.
Chilling.
I know this. I know Mersh will no longer be going to 7-Eleven for his feelings, for his quick feelings. Did you hear? They're scheduled 7-0. It's got a temporary schedule. So they can't do that no more. You can't. Sorry. You're going to have to find a new chemical. You're going to have to change a single compound in it instantly and then get around this as quick as lightning.
you know, it's just
They get back to the ante.
They're saying in chat they got hoodooed. The guys outside got hoodooed. I've seen a lot of weird stuff at 7-Elevens. You're right.
A little bit. You want to pour a little bit.
I feel, by the way, this is what the hoodoo trans looked like. You put Marie in a full denim outfit head to toe, and you've got hoodoo.
Wow, we found her.
And so, you know, it's just to cut it a little bit, you want to pour a little bit of lime juice. That gives it some nice.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a squeeze.
To it, so it cuts some of the sweetness, you know. There's a lot of sweetness in alcohol. You got to worry.
Definitely
about
not
that.
sweet enough.
She is.
She's manic. It's crazy.
Yeah, Marie's not here, man. She has logged off for the remainder of this video. Look at her like vacantly kind of look off to the side during this.
It cuts some of the sweetness, you know. There's a lot of.
Oh no, not
alcohol.
corner demons.
Watch this.
Oh, you got to worry about that. Make sure you hit the gym.
Who's she looking at over there? What was that? What was over there? She forgot where the camera was.
Ladies too. And so Fresca will also bring it up. Just any citrus, all the citrus flavors. It
Really seeing the
actually doesn't
piles
matter.
of crap on their floor.
Oh yeah, there's Marie's shoes that Royce likes to wear to the gym. Did you guys know that? Do we all remember the lore where we caught Royce wearing Marie's shoes?
Yeah, they were little pink princess shoes.
Yeah, she's got these pink Chuck Taylors, and Royce had them on at the gym. I mean, pink, like baby doll pink. 100%. He did not buy them for himself.
I'm not a chef or any kind of culinary specialist. I just, you know, have whatever.
Chef, another round, please.
It's just faster. And then last but not least.
Although I do, and she might not be a chef, but I do believe she could be controlled by rats. So there's some similarities too.
Is she cooking though?
Well, hey, you got it. Hey, let her cook. I mean, come on. This might be a delicious drink.
A whole entire bottle of any kind of thing that's bubbly. Doesn't
Just
matter.
a whole entire friggin'.
She just called it Butley.
Dump a whole entire bottle of
Dude,
any
she's
kind of
fucked
thing
up.
that's bubbly.
Butley.
Doesn't matter.
Bubbly.
It's Prosecco, Brute, if it's fizzy. Oh, no, that's
Brute. Isn't that like a 70s cologne? They're drinking that stuff now? That you're hard up when you're cracking out the Brute. Yeah,
You got to throw some pert in there.
I'm sorry, I had too much high karate today. Sorry, boss. I don't know if I'm gonna make it in.
Let me throw a dash of Ricola in there.
Hey, you want to hit of this cool blue?
a lot. That's a lot. Hold on. Right.
By the way, I've seen. By the way, you can go on the dark web and watch her do that out of a toilet. Oh my god.
Dude, that's a cartoon face. That's crazy.
Isn't this wild? Yeah, it's a cartoon face. It's Earthworm Jim.
Groovy.
Groovy. Yeah, oh my god, imagine her going groovy. Manta.
That's how you draw a smiley face.
I'm sorry, that's how you what?
Draw a smiley face? Yeah.
I would love to put this face in a drawer. I'll tell you that much. Well done. Sorry, 1 second.
Groovy.
Okay, perfect. There we go. Does that do anything for you?
Groovy. Groovy.
We need to get AI or something to animate her doing that from this pose. You screenshot this, and then I need to overlay that, and then we're gonna send this to Doug Tenaple, who's
put her head over when he whips his head at the rocks, like the rope.
Love to see Marie pull her head out of her sternum and then whip Royce with it. How incredible would that be? And then for her to chase a little puppy dog around and make sure he doesn't fall and die and then turn into a monster and eat her.
Ladies, right? Yep. And so
Alfred E. New Woman. They're calling her in chat. What, me cuck you?
all of this together, it's just going to brighten up that party. We're going to pour out some individuals.
Do you know, she keeps saying brighten. It's just going to brighten it, and we're going to get brighter and brighter. She's looking so desperately to end her dark days married to Royce.
Someone get her a thesaurus.
I don't. Well, I don't know what dinosaurs have to do with this. I don't think that Marie. I legitimately think Marie must have thought like she was going to live out a normal life and not have to support her husband forever.
She deserves it. It's okay.
I don't know if people know this. Do people know the lore on Marie and Royce and how their life worked up until like a year ago, basically? Like her job and how Royce managed to have 7 million different failed podcasts.
Well, she works for Google, right?
Marie worked for Google. I don't know if she still does, but she worked for Google. And so Royce was using her to like try to hike his podcast up in the SEO, try to put it on the front page of Google, you know? And it still didn't work. That's how unlistenable his shows are. Is she's got inside connections. She's pulling strings over there. By the way, that's why his YouTube channel they faked their YouTube channel getting pulled.
That's what, and then she had to leave Google when she got her mastectomy. Is that right?
Yeah.
No, Marie's always been a flatso. She used to be fat with no titties too. I've got actually
which is crazy because like fat girls,
wait, what?
They always have fat titties.
Listen, I'm not trying to
be fat.
I'm not trying to be an Imholtian type character here, but I've got a photo to prove it. Okay. Now I can't show you. If I sent you the photo I've got of Marie right now, and I said your boy didn't do too bad, did he? You would go, yes, you did. That's horrific. What am I even looking at here? Inverted nipples. Wild.
I've seen those before. That's it. That's
you've seen
crazy.
It. You have seen it.
Yeah, but I've seen, like, I've experienced inverted nipples in real life. It's a wild.
You've seen Marie's
creation. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure I have.
And by the way, you just go to the Caribbean at the right time and you can see them in person for free. Royce will introduce you to them. Anyway,
can they be inverted when they just don't exist now?
Wait, to them, are they alive?
That's a good question. I don't know. They're almost tattooed on like Elliot Pages at this point. I'm not quite sure.
For the boys later, and see, it's just gonna brighten up that party.
Oh, the Brighton thing. Yeah, she's living out this dark life right now. She's looking for any sliver of brightness that she can hold on to.
Pour out some individuals for the boys later and see how they like it.
The boys, plural? Who's the other boy?
She smuggled children. She smuggled children onto the boat.
She smuggled raisins onto the boat. Now, this is the other thing. So Marie worked at Google, right? Okay. She had like a nice, high-paying, a good gig, good corporate gig like that. And she paid for Royce to live for years. He was a stay-at-home husband trying to make the dream come true. And she supported his silly radio LARPing life. Now, in fairness, Royce's dad bought this house for them, okay? Royce is a trust fund baby. He's never had a real job ever in his entire life. And honestly, that rocks. That's actually kind of cool. So,
living the dream.
I'm tired of pretending that I have respect for people with jobs. I don't. Now, listen, if you gotta and you're trying to make it, I know what some people are thinking. Hey, Jesse, I paid to the pizza fund. How do you expect me to get that money? I expect you to steal it from your own parents. That's what I expect. I want you to rob graves for that money. I don't want anybody to work. That's psychotic. Jobs are fake, and they have been for many years. It's just a way for you to be babysat. This is Goy Beam babysitting for you. Your job isn't real. I guarantee it. I would listen, if you're brave enough in chat, tell me what type of work. You don't have to say where you work, what type of work you do, and I will tell you whether or not you have a real job. This is one of my favorite games to play. I think I did this on Twitter one time.
Jesse, I'm worried if I quit my job, then there will be nobody to check whether I'm still alive.
Yeah, well, you're certainly not going to be your kids. You're never going to see them again. Kyler says Marie likes pineapples, anything but tangerines. Yes. A man of culture, I see. Let's see. Prostitution. Someone says in chat, real job. Sex work is real work, I've decided. It's more... Okay, listen. Here's what do we think
is real work.
What do we think real jobs are? Yeah. The ones where you physically use your body. What is a real job other than selling your body to an employer? The use of your body to an employer. Sex work, real work. That's a PODAWFUL guarantee. Sorry. Listen, that doesn't mean I like it. That doesn't mean I support it. But it is real work. It's some of the hardest work ever. Who do you think's out there fucking guys like Mersh? Let's
Black
see.
chips.
Manufacturing, someone says. Now, I will need to know.
That doesn't mean anything.
I need to know what you're manufacturing and where you are in the production line in order to know.
Unless you're like literally pouring bottles of molten steel or something like that. I don't know how that works.
That's a fake job.
That's fake too.
That's a fake. That is literally the job.
Can do that.
You give that job to a guy that you think is going to rape people. Okay, if he's not there all day pouring hot lava, he's going to be out with a knife. By the way,
he made the knife with the.
By the way, I announced this in Discord before the show. I don't know if you guys heard. Classic rape is back. No, I'm. Sorry, I didn't mean to clap for that. Old-timey rape is back on the menu. I don't know if you guys heard. They're bringing it back. A guy, an immigrant, an illegal immigrant, or a migrant or whatever somewhere, he jumped out of the bushes and held a woman at knife point and raped her. So,
and a good time was had by all.
So, no. We don't support that at all. That's horrific. However, the good with silver linings. The good news is that means rape is no longer when your girlfriend is mad at you. So congratulations, we've got classic rape back. But that also means there's not enough manufacturing jobs to keep these guys busy. Another guy says machine shop. Kind of
Like you just standing there.
Your job is not just
Stand around
an
there.
entire shop.
We're going to have to figure out like the levels here. Okay. How easy
is a bartender a real
in
job?
a machine shop? How easily can you be replaced by the machine you are making? That will answer whether or not you have a real job. Another guy says, "Oh, this is Kyler." He says, "Supervisor, fake job. Mechanic of, I'm assuming car mechanic, real job, but you're probably a ripoff artist. You probably stink." So real job.
Don't computers fix cars now anyway? You just plug in a computer.
No, and you shouldn't even want to have a car with a computer in it. You should be driving something old. If your car has a computer, if your car has a screen, good luck. Oh man. Bye. Hey, how do you feel about cliff sides? Because you're going to be taking a scenic detour real soon. I promise you on that. Since there's not enough prevent the rapist from raping manufacturing jobs out there, they're going to need to make room. Bye. My car. It's driving itself.
I couldn't touch the park button fast enough.
You're driving
Elon Musk would never do that.
You're driving a Tesla. It's so funny to me when these guys, they got so excited for their gay little Teslas. And then you hear them 2 months later complaining they can't get to work on time because their car has to update. Sorry, boss. Couldn't come in for my babysit. My car is downloading thoughts.
My car needs new firmware.
My girlfriend just got a brand new car like last week. Brand new car. And
What
what's
kind?
crazy about it's a Geely, wait.
I have to interrupt you. I don't care about what you're saying. I'm interrupting you. I don't care. Podcaster, live streamer, a guy says in chat equals fake job. So he's mad about what I'm saying right now.
That means he's like a nurse.
Listen, buddy. I'm just glad they let you out of the wage cage long enough to come watch the fake job. All right. Hey, check with your boss and make sure it's okay you're here. I'm sorry. Again, having a boss. That's like having a king. You might as well be British. Yuck. I'm sorry, Sky. I just didn't care about what you were saying at all. And I saw when a guy is getting mad. No, I don't care. I promise I don't care. When the guy in chat is sitting there getting mad, I love it. I love it because I literally started this off with, I'm tired of pretending. I've been pretending for a long time. I've known you guys all have. Do you know, by the way, oh, you're going to get me? You think that's the first time I've heard I have a fake job? I hear that all day, every day, that I have a fake job. When you get replaced by AI and then everyone's out there going, I'm just looking for anything where it's a human being talking. I'm going to be the only one with a real job. Okay? And then, and only then, I will replace myself with AI and you'll never know the difference. Seamless. I've been training an AI to take my job over for so long. I have a perfect it might have already happened. You don't know. See, there's only one way to know, and I'm perfecting so that you'll never be.
Jesse, eat spaghetti. Eat spaghetti.
I just open my mouth and my jaw unhinges, and I start making dial-up sounds.
Dirk was version 1.
I could do that.
Is neat maxing a job? Is that a real job?
Neat maxing is what I beg all of you to do. This guy, I'm pointing him. The guy in chat, I'm pointing him out because what makes it so funny to me is I'm telling you to quit your job and have no job. Who cares about fake job? Oh, my job is fake? No shit. Do you know how insane it is that this is a job?
All jobs are fake.
And it's only a job because you're here. All jobs are fake. I saw one guy say farmer, and I'm like, yeah, okay. And then I realized, like, he's probably making corn that they're turning into, butt lubricant or something.
And he's probably using a robot to farm.
He's getting government subsidies to throw it away. So not even that one. I'm sorry. I've been doing. Listen, I think about this all the time. I think constantly about how unfair it is that I just get to live on the moon and not even be a part of your systems. And you're all having to report to your bosses all day. I'm begging you. This is part of joining the cult, by the way. You want to know what makes it a cult? Abandon your attachments and move back in with mom and dad. I'm begging you. You don't have that much longer. Like, half of this audience is old guys at this point. So you've got about 2.5 more years to move back in with mom and dad. I'm telling you, do it. Neat max. You need to be neat maxing.
I've already secured that.
Drain your parents of their stupid boomer money. You know what they're going to use it on? CUCK CRUISES. Your mom, who should look like this, with gray hair, and she's holding a grandbaby going, this is the most important thing in my life. Instead, she's doing this. She's probably filming a TikTok right now, showing all the girlies how to make her swinger juice. Okay? Drain them. The boomers are stealing everything from you. They're turning you into boomers. You're a millennial? Not for long. Sorry, old man. Okay, boomer. Boomer doesn't even mean a baby boomer anymore. It just means unk. You've just got old man vibes.
Yeah, you're just old.
You're just old. We have a Zoomer here. He's going to tell you the truth on this. I guarantee you he's called 5 30-year-olds boomer this week.
I have.
So,
well, not this week, but yeah, I've called people who are like in their 40s and 50s boomers, and they're not.
Zoomer retard.
They're just old.
I begged you recently. I said move back in with, what was it, your mom? I don't know. Your mom and dad.
I live with my mom and my dad.
I said stop working, stop going to school, whatever it is you're doing, stop it. Get out of there and just drain them of their funds. How close are we to the dream, to the goal?
Well, I still don't have a job. I'm still in school, but I switched my majors.
Okay,
so that's
switch your major to a minor, and then treat it like we do all minorities and kick it to the curb, because I had to quickly switch that from minor to minorities because we all knew what was about to happen there. So what's the cult? Oh, Jesse's got a cult. It's called the henchman. Blah, 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 blah. Welcome to the temple of the basement dweller. Okay. Mom's basement is your headquarters away from the awful drome. It's where you go. Here's your life from now on. You live off of mom and dad. Mom's got to knock on your door every once in a while and bring you food, or else you'll die. You're not coming out of there.
Or have an autism fit for the house.
Unless it's to perform a mission for PODAWFUL. You don't leave the basement. You duty your pants. You make mommy wipe you. I know this sounds like a joke. I'm not joking.
Urquit, say the catchphrase.
You have to be doing this. Urquit, what's the catchphrase? Real quick.
Jesus.
What is it? I can't remember what your little catchphrase. Everybody's quoting you all the time. How's it go?
I shitted daddy. I made an oopsie whoopsie. I have irritable bowel syndrome.
And by the way, I can't be the bad guy by saying this. I'm keeping my fake job when I do this, all right? I depend on the pizza funds of you guys. So I'm only eating into potentially my own profits by saying this. That's how you know this is not a scam. This is not a grift. This is potentially me making less money. You should be stealing the money from your parents and sending it to me. And then, by the way, the end goal of this is you get their house. You are now a squatter inside the home. They don't get to sell it. They don't get to sell it to BlackRock or an Indian or Chinese investor. They don't get to
kick you out.
They don't get. No, you can't. They can't kick you out. You're a squatter.
Yeah.
You have squatters' rights now. You live there. That's your address. You tell everybody, this is my new address. You put it on your government forms, whatever you've got to do. They don't get to live out their dream of moving into an RV for their twilight years, of riding cruises nonstop for the rest of their life. They don't get that anymore. You are now a barnacle on their gay little retirement. Oh, what's that, mom and dad? You planned to live to be 100? I don't think so. Okay? I'm draining you. All of your money goes to me and then to PODAWFUL. To what end? Well, that's called phase 5, and you don't get to know about that yet, but it is coming.
World domination.
It is coming. I mean, man, I shouldn't even. We had a mission last week. The show got postponed. We had a mission last week. I had planned on sharing some of these in an episode, but now I don't know when this is going to happen. Let me just give you a little teaser here. Okay. Where is it? Here we go. Here's what I've already got this saved. Why is it downloading? Here's what. Okay, yeah, sure. Open up over there. Why not? Here's what is going to be your life from now on. All right. By the way, after this episode is over, we're going to get to the CUCK Cruise in a second here. After this episode is over, I will be uploading a pod after show to the Pizza Fund for the $6 level members. There are people wondering, what happened to the pod after show? I thought there was supposed to be a pod after show. Yeah, well, I'm putting it up after the show. So we'll do it after the show. And in that pod after show, we talked about Mr. Metokur doing the most embarrassing thing of all time. If you haven't seen it yet, oh my God, you're not going to fucking believe it. If you haven't seen this, it's the worst thing ever. He doxed himself. Anyway, this is what the cult of the basement dweller is getting up to. They're spreading the good word of neat maxing. Okay, we've got pamphlets. We've got brochures. Are you sick and tired of being sick and tired? Join a cult. Join this cult. Take a look at this. To Jim Metokur, love PODAWFUL. Come with me, and you'll see. Why are there a bunch of chairs just out in that driveway? Oh, those are his walkers. All right.
The neighbors are helping out.
This is a good look, by the way. I like the socks that high. This is what my old man neighbor used to mow the lawn in. His dress socks up to his knees.
I like the walk.
Yeah, the walk is good.
Is there a person outside?
No, that's a Halloween decoration. This happened a while ago. It's a Halloween decoration.
Okay.
There we go. Right there. So, happy 4th of July, Mr. Metokur. And by the way, now we know that he can do jigs and run in place and jump and hop and bend over for Ethan Ralph. So
yeah, what the fuck?
You should easily be able to get out there to the driveway and get your brochure. Okay, enjoy, Mr. Metokur. I hope you read it. I'm sure he loved it. That was Mr. Metokur's house. Okay, anyway.
Thanks so much.
What is that? Where it ends? Wait, what? Oh my God! Oh yuck! Oh Jesus Christ! Flush.
Right, ladies? Right? Yeah.
Right.
And so all of this together, it's just going to brighten up that party.
He is someone in chat says that henchman was the perfect shade of white. Exactly. Yes, you need to be looking like that By the way, that mask, that's not to hide his identity. That's to save him from the sun.
Jewels for the boys later and see how they like it. Thanks so much.
Oh, oh, what
A little
the?
bit too long there.
Whew, she teleported.
Make sure the whole bottle's in there because I don't want to waste any of this.
Oh, she's putting the entire bottle in.
Cut that part out.
Oh, they're doing a little bit. It's not a bit. You poured it in there. You don't get the oh my God, this is fucking jobber vibes all over again. In a world. She's really doing it. Again, there's no bit. Drinky, drinky.
Silently watch the drink hit.
Make the pain go away. Wait, is that Royce laugh? Wait, that did not sound.
I don't know if that was a laugh.
There was somebody else off screen laughing. Listen to this. That's not
That's
Royce.
kind of
That's a
emanation.
Yeah, that's a girl. So they're making their pineapple drink while company is over. You know what that means. Yeah, there you go. All right. So, Scott, now you may tell your story.
Yeah, so anyway, whenever she like speaks in the car or anything like that.
Support the show. Join the pizza fund. PodAwful.pizza.
Pizza, pizza.
PodAwful.pizza.
Okay, join the Pizza Fund, PodAwful.pizza to see all those episodes we were just talking about and much, much more, including that Pod After Show, which will be uploaded right after this ends. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, now to the CUCK CRUISE.
So,
you're not going to believe what you see here. Why on earth would you upload this? Why would you make it free for everyone to see?
So, we made it. Well, at least I made it. Mersh is late as expected, but he is on his way.
Well, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Whoa, it just randomly popped me to the future of the video here to show Mersh. That was a pretty incredible little jump there. And a bit of a spoiler here in the background. Gee, I wonder why Mersh was late.
So, we made it. Well, at least I made it. Mersh is late as expected, but he is on his way.
Well, he had to go to daycare to pick up his +1.
Hammy couldn't make it because his foot fell off. Frozen's here. He's standing next to Marie.
Is that you?
But this was rated the worst.
He's standing next to Marie. He's standing inside of Marie.
Great cruise with the old lady getting pushed by.
That's your mommy, and you need to be draining her of her wheelchair money.
There's just a line of black people and a lady in a wheelchair.
That's Mr. Metokur, actually. That's not a lady at all.
Cruise ship in America.
The grandma from Dinosaurs.
I just want to die. That's so funny you say that. That's who I picture when I picture all old people, is the grandma from Dinosaurs. I believe I previously compared Mike David to the grandma from Dinosaurs. Yeah. That's sort of the same vibe.
Like 5 years in a row. Now, they remodeled it, and I figure we're going to give it a shot and try it out.
You figured that you're there. You already have the tickets. Get it? ROTC. Nice AI graphic there at the beginning. You're going to notice a distinct lack of Mersh throughout this montage, by the way. I think he's in one shot. There he is. So, all right. So, hey, proof of life. Hold up the newspaper, Mersh, so we know. Is this Donkey Kong music, by the way?
Yeah, it is.
They're doing that because Royce is a little fucking gorilla.
So welcome to the Margaritaville at sea. Marie is checking her bags. Let me just give you a quick little rundown of the situation.
Yeah, Revenge of the Sea. They say in the chat room. That's what Mersh is.
Seaman.
That's what Mersh has been experiencing ever since they got off the boat. The revenge of the sea.
On. That's the ship. That's the ship. We're gonna get on it here in a second. This is our.
It's no lollipop, I'll tell you that much.
Situation. They informed us that
Royce looking like a delicious overcooked hot dog for this July 4th weekend.
There was a small.
He's popping. He's just the skin just exploded.
Small port, so we had to wait out here. The lady was really nice, but definitely everything's a little run down. I heard the ship was redone, so I guess we're gonna find.
He's actually made of football.
Out, but yeah. Welcome to the Margaritaville at Sea. You excited, Frozen?
Very. I like.
By the way, Frozen Asian. If you didn't know, this guy exists, okay? This is their little friend that they turned into a guy who works for them for some reason. Not funny, not intuitive, not good at anything, no skills on a microphone. He's like truly nervous to be there. Another host of Daywave Radio. And the only reason, I truly believe the only reason Royce keeps him around is because it's the only guy he's managed to find that is shorter than him. Mersh eats his own cum. Are you doing like an Aaron Imholt in Mersh's Nightwave chat sort of thing? Mersh eats his own cum. All right.
The breeze already.
He likes the breeze already, so we're going to see how this goes.
All right, guys. John and Jess are late. Mersh and What's-Her-Face are late. And Hammy, I guess, had...
Mersh and What's-Her-Face are late.
Yes.
We can't just let that wash over us. Who's What's-Her-Face? This is... look, Ice Dancer hasn't even showed up yet. And she's already getting mean girled by Marie. Which, by the way, you're getting mean girled by Marie. You're a dog if you're getting mean girled by Marie. She's looking like a hot dog. She is tubular like a hot dog. We call her Philip Glass. She's so tubular, this Belle. So I would say that if you are what's her name, but that's not, she didn't forget her name. This is why I believe that Royce is actually purposefully putting Mersh through a humiliation ritual during all of this. This is almost, and again, look for the clues. This is a Freemasonic style Illuminati. We're going to be seeing a lot of this going on. Hova. We're going to be seeing eyeballs everywhere, rolling down the street, tons and tons of all-purpose porpoise pus. The whole 9 yards are going to be happening here because Royce is legitimately, I believe, setting Mersh up for this humiliation ritual. This is something that, Royce and Marie, this is Mersh's first cruise. This ain't their first cruise. They've done this before. They've done this a lot. They've done this with all the fellas. And they said, Royce found out, okay, Mersh has his new girlfriend, Ice Dancer. Now, remember, hashtag Virgie knew, Royce and Virgie were both getting sexual with her in the DMs, according to my personal theories. So, which seemed to be almost certainly correct, right? Like, there's no way that's not exactly what's been going on. We know she was talking to Virgie for sure. We know Royce was in the mix because remember, Mersh said that he was afraid that she was going to fuck up Royce's life back when he thought that she was a journalist who was going to expose them all. back when she was eating Ralphus berries. So Royce must have been talking to her. We know that much. So in Royce's mind, he goes, okay, Mersh is dating Ice Dancer. I know Ice Dancer's got to be cucking him. She's been talking to me. She's been talking to Virgie. She's probably been talking to Frozen Asian. I know what I'll do. I'll send Mersh on a CUCK cruise to get all the heat off of me, Royce. And so I believe he set this entire thing up, and then they break up. Remember, when they got the tickets, they were together. She leaves him for Kevin Scampoli. I even am starting to believe that Royce sort of might have suggested, hinted, pushed, power of suggestion style, hypnotized Mersh into giving Ice Dancer a call again. When they broke up, he was probably like, hey, listen, man, we're going to be on the cruise anyway. You got that ticket. You already paid for it. Now, of course, the easy answer is that it was sunk cost fallacy. But me personally, I would rather sink on the fucking boat than bring Ice Dancer on it, even if she hadn't cucked me. Seems like the worst course of events possible, period. I certainly wouldn't want to stand next to any railings nearby her. One of her autistic fits might take over and she just, like a New York City subway and a homeless guy standing there. So I think Royce might have pushed him back into the arms of Dance, and he wanted to film this entire thing. And I think Marie knows that. And the reason she's calling her what's her name here is they're not, in Mersh's mind, they're supposed to be keeping this on the down low. But they know they're filming this. Mersh has agreed to do this, knowing full well that Royce is bringing his creep glasses, he's bringing his selfie stick and GoPro, and he's going to be making content. The whole point of this trip, supposedly, is content. Why do you think Mersh stayed in his room?
Has foot surgery instead today, so John and Jess are late. Mersh and What's-Her-Face are late.
What's-Her-Face? It's like, there's no introduction to this. How are we supposed to know? Now, Mersh knew full well this video was coming out at some point. So why did he get mad at Sulk for saying that he was with Ice Dancer? She's in the video. This was already on their locals.
Something ain't adding up.
So, the math ain't mathing on this. Okay, honey.
And Hammy, I guess, has foot surgery instead today. So it's just us. It's frozen.
Foot surgery, they're calling it. They're lopping off his toe from diabetes. Okay, now we discovered this. All right, Hammy. They keep saying this guy Hammy's supposed to be going with him. They're going to be talking about this Hammy guy the whole time. He's the dude. Excuse me. He's the dude who edited the video that we're watching right now. He's the one who decided that they needed the teal and orange LUT. That this didn't really have island vibes until he applied his overly saturated, insane LUT to it. You're going to be noticing some interesting colors throughout. It's to trick you, the viewer, the stupid ROTC viewer, into thinking, wow, looks like a pretty good time. Wow, these guys are jet setters. They're really maxing and relaxing on this thing. And in reality, everything was gray. Horrific grayness. And it only got worse when Mersh did walk on camera. You thought the henchman delivering pamphlets was white? You should see Mersh.
It's frozen. It's me.
So they're talking about Hammy. Hammy, it turns out, is Chris Hamilton. And they don't call him that because he doesn't want you to know his name. And Chris Hamilton is the guy, if you recall, from my Kanan. He's the guy who was out in New York City with me and Mersh live when Mersh was walking around with a selfie stick trying to be a bon vivant. And he's the guy who got really, really mad when Carl screamed the N-word. He's like, oh, I've had enough of this. And he threw his handkerchief down and he got up and he waddled away. He's a big fat guy. So like even fatter than Mersh. And so you see him shake his big truck out of the bar. And nobody in the bar even cared. But it was like a bunch of white people. It's like an Irish pub. They're all racist. Nobody gave a shit. But he's like, I can't be seen on camera. I have a real job. His real job was working at Sirius XM. That's what we're calling real jobs now. Yeah, I'm sure the radio business is still booming. So anyway, they lopped off that guy's toe. Another win.
Hammy. Do me a favor. Cut in the disgusting picture of your foot you sent us so they know why you're not here. All right, so this is the Margarita.
You see him? Remember
foot
him?
You sent us so they know why you're not here.
I was looking at him. I was like, I recognize this guy. Wait a second. Who's this hammy guy? And then I remembered his name was Chris Hamilton or something like that. Something. Wait, wasn't Chris Hamilton my co-host? Is that a different guy? Didn't I have a co-host named that? Dude, I'm fucked up. I don't know. I have no.
I was like, it sounded familiar. Like you kept saying it, and I'm like, huh.
I think that's this guy's name too.
Damn, that's crazy that there's two people with the same.
Who knows, dude? That's true though, right? I knew a black guy once named that.
Yeah.
What a life, man.
Remember when he pushed his lips inside out and acted like a monkey?
Okay, I don't think that ever happened.
That did happen.
Don't know.
That did. It was like the last time he ever was on the show.
What are you talking about? I forgot he existed. I liked him. He was nice.
Where is he now?
Who ditch? Who knows? I don't know. I forgot he even existed. You ever do that? You ever take a trip down memory lane? And you're like, holy cow. I completely forgot about my entire life. I heard an extremely old PODAWFUL episode recently, and everything in it, I'm like, who's that? I don't remember any of this. It's me telling my own life stories, and I'm like, could have fooled me. I wasn't there for that. It's a different guy.
But it's the conversation I had with my wife yesterday.
What?
Huh?
What? What?
Did you just have a stroke?
What is happening? I think she walked in or something, and now he can't respond. I heard like a second voice come in. Tell that bitch to quiet down, and then move back in with your parents. Divorce
can't now
her.
tell the story about what actually happened.
I didn't even understand what he said. That's why I said what. I was like trying to get him to repeat himself because he said it underneath me quietly. You guys always talk right under me. Never find natural places to come in. It's like you've never talked. It's like you're a bunch of, basement dwellers who are neat maxing or something. A bunch of,
I've gone back and listened to the show, and I think the problem is the lag, because I've gone back and it's like, I didn't talk at that time.
Well, for you, that's a problem. And for Hugh, that's a problem. Hugh, I don't know why Hugh has such a horrific lag on his end, but he
latency,
does. And so people get mad. Hugh is funny, but he doesn't have the timing down for it. But it's not his fault. It's 100%. I know it is. That's why I don't get mad about it. He's gone now, but he doesn't. I don't think he realizes it, or he just doesn't care. I don't know, but it's totally off from everyone else on Discord. Everybody else is close enough that you can work it in. You got to do a thing. There's a little move you can do where you work your way in, where you almost jump start your sentence. Don't go right into it. Don't just say it. Jump start it so I know to quiet down a little bit. And then any little amount of lag, I'll be able to make up for. It's, by the way, this happens.
That's why Scott does that.
Scott does do that. Yeah. This happens.
He goes, oh.
Yeah. He's like, the other day. But unfortunately, once he gets it going, I don't care about the story and I don't want to hear it. What were you saying?
You didn't let me finish the story about.
Sorry, you were correct in your assumption
that your wife walked in, and now you're not allowed to say the story.
No, I can say it now.
Okay, what happened?
Oh, yeah, now that she's gone.
You asked, you ever go down memory lane and like forget about a thing that happened to you? You were watching an episode, and you're like, "That was me? Oh, who are these guys? Huh?"
Yeah.
You asked, has that ever happened to you? I said, yeah.
You listened to an old episode of your own show and then had that memory?
No, like going back down memory lane and not remembering a whole part of your life.
It's scary.
Am I having a stroke now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's just agreeing with me, Scott, but it's just a long way to agree. Scott, tell me.
No. But I said that is what happened to me, but instead of it being my own show,
This is
it was
feeling
the
like
conversation
a
I had
fever
with my
dream.
wife yesterday.
This is a fever dream at this point. We've entered
What
some
was the
sort
conversation
of
you had with your wife?
no. Hang on. This is becoming.
I'm not sure you're understanding.
Okay. Stop. This is becoming a psychogenic fugue state, and I need to bail. Scott, tell your story real quick so we can get back on
All
track.
right, when she yawns, the car tells her to fucking pay attention to the road. Or she opens her mouth at all while driving.
That sucks. Okay, so
like, you open
Wait,
your mouth for
what?
2 seconds. It's like,
Stop.
please
Stop.
pay attention to the road.
Stop. We have to watch this video. Okay. That's enough.
All right, so this is the Margaritaville at Sea. We're waiting in line here. And, I mean, I've been on a bunch of cruises, but I gotta be honest with you.
See, he's been on a bunch of them. This is not his first rodeo.
Yeah, definitely.
Even though he's probably wearing a hat right now that says, actually, this is my first rodeo.
Get what you pay for.
What does that shirt say? I'm
hedonism
just
on
here
the
for
sea,
the steps.
right?
Okay, well, you both talked at the same time, and I choose Lenny.
You know, he went on like hedonism on the sea or whatever they call
Of
the
course.
fuck cruise.
Hedonism 3, Spicer, Minnesota, right in Recada's backyard. They pulled a cruise liner in to his yard for it. They were aboard. All aboard. When they say all aboard, they mean all aboard. Scott, did you want to say something?
Her shirt says
Honest with you.
steps.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm just here for the steps. And by that, she means the steps of Alcoholics Anonymous. She's here for 12 of them.
Neck.
That look is so. This is the Babadook. This is. My God.
Tube head.
You could absolutely just shove her through a paper towel roll and there'd be no damage done. She'd come back out the other side looking exactly the same. Yeesh.
I'm looking at all the rest of the guests. What the fuck? Like, if
You're
you didn't
looking
know
at
this
the
was for a
other people.
cruise-
I'm sorry. But if you.
What is that lady with the red hair in the background?
She
What is
looks
going-
like a beautiful princess compared to Royce's wife. The horror show going on in front. I've seen better special effects from a fucking Freddy Krueger movie than I've seen. Look at, oh God. The Spirit Halloween used to sell this. You'd step on a pad in front of it and its neck would pop all the way up in the air. Its head would pop off.
Get what you pay for.
Oh!
I'd rather kiss the Asian dude than
She's
that.
been, she's, oh yeah. He's sexy. She's been
That's
working,
that.
she's been working out her neck, by the way. Most of her gym time was spent right around here.
In terms of luxury and line. But that being said, it was very cheap, and we're gonna have fun no
So
matter.
he's got his creep glasses on. Now, there's an interesting thing I've noticed from this video. By the end of it, there's very few shots taken from Royce's creepy camera glasses. So what were those filming? Where's that footage? He must not have wanted to turn most of that footage over to Hammy for him to edit.
No matter what.
No matter what.
No matter what. So we're just waiting for everyone. John and Jess are late. Mersh is late. So
Slackers.
yeah. So we'll keep you up to date as we move through the line and let
Now,
you.
John and Jess, remember, John is our hero, Sulk, who revealed all the secrets. And they're allowed to be late. They've got children. They've got a kid. You know, they're getting everything together last minute, I'm sure. Mersh is Mersh. Mersh is late because Mersh is waking up right now. Mersh is drunk still. Mersh is fighting with Ice Dancer. Mersh didn't plan. He's just now packing. He forgot to have someone take care of his cats.
You know how the process goes, but we're gonna have fun.
He's piling up Food Mountain right now for the kiddies.
Guys, we're gonna have fun. And if you're watching the Locals Uncensored version,
Definitely declothed Frozen with those glasses. Do you think they're X-ray specs? What does that even mean? Do you mean he just filmed a naked frozen Asian? Or do you think he has the power to see through clothing? Damn. I hope they do invent that, though.
Poopy.
So you can see yourself while you're dressed, and yeah.
Yeah.
Bleep that out. Bleep that out.
If I, by the way, when I take my glasses off, it actually removes my clothing for you guys. You can see it. You can see that I'm actually naked. It's like Tony Stark's glasses. My suit is inside them or something.
Out. Bleep that one out.
Nanotech technology.
For the regular people, and then we'll leave that one for the locals people. All right. Now we're about to go up here in a second to check in to the cruise. And Marie pointed something out to me that I think you guys really need to look at. And
He's
that
got to
is
pick up wet cigarettes, they say. Yeah, that might
the pins of the guy that's about to check us in, specifically his collar. And I'm going to do my best to maybe take a photo with my glasses of them so you understand why this ship...
Jesse, you're terrifying without glasses. Well, that's because you can see my full physicality when I take them off. My illustrations, my musculature. Yeah. Oh, you mean when I do this? Yeah, I'm doing you guys. Everybody has a problem with the glasses, and then I take them off, and they've got a way bigger problem. I'm doing you a favor.
I forget now that you have slopey eyes. You know.
Ooh. Isn't it creepy to see me with eyes?
Yeah.
I get creeped out by it too. Ooh.
Can you see?
No. Do I? No. Do I have my glasses off?
Oh, that's gross.
Ooh, look at the bags. I'm elderly. I'm unk. I'm unk status. I'm a boomer. Zoomer retard right now is losing it.
Boomer.
My slopey
Boomer
eyes.
Jesse.
Please don't say slopey eyes, okay? That's a different... By the way, if I had slopey eyes, Scott would try to marry me. So he would have
You were the
children
one that
with
called
me.
them slopey.
I didn't say droopy.
Like droopy the dog.
He's always called him droopy.
Yeah, I've got the hairs like the ears and my face. Ooh, I knew a kid. This is how, you know what's funny is nobody ever said anything about, until there was a term for it. Negative canthal tilt or whatever they call it.
You got a negative camber on your tires.
Nobody ever noticed until making a term for something is so powerful because it instantly gives everyone the ability to hate it. Whatever the thing is. Now, we've used this technology against people before. I have never heard anybody say anything about my eyes ever. I knew. I learned at a certain age, like, I don't remember when. I was an adult. I was a full-on adult when I figured out, like, wait a second. I look like a fucking circus freak.
You notice when the tears came out the side, like the outer sides of your eyes rather than the middle.
Do you know how goopy my eyeballs are because of this? It's just gunk. You know, you get sleep in your eyes, right? You wake up. I've got it right now. Right now. I can't get it all. I'd be sitting here wiping all day. Okay? It's my eyes just bleed. You know, I've got macro eyes. I'm blanking. I can't. Not being able to see right now. My eyeballs.
Let's just cross to Lenny because Lenny has.
My eyeballs are basically becoming liquid, and they bleed. My eyes just bleed all the time.
Macular degeneration.
Macular degeneration. Thank you. I've got that. And I can't see no more. I'm going blind, and I think it is partially because of that. Now, you know what? Let's be real though. I can kind of see myself in the camera here right now. And they weren't as bad as you remembered, are they? You were expecting a lot worse than this when I took the glasses off. You're horrified because you're not used to it. I get it. Okay? I feel the same way. I'm with you. My eyes are burning right now. They hurt so bad. I'm not joking. I'm going to cry.
Are you sure you don't have human nocturnalism?
I have that. I've been saying I've got that for years. Since like I don't know, forever. I made that up actually. But the let's be real. You're thinking back to old photos of me where you're like, oh man, that looks crazy right there. It doesn't look like that right now, does it?
Are you sure you haven't had surgery?
I haven't. Are you kidding? I had surgery and it's worse.
No, surgery to like make your eyes more.
I know.
horizontal.
I haven't, but it does. They don't look as bad, do they? They don't look quite like you remember, do they? Something to think about. Maybe you should have rethought your feelings about
nicer
me.
to you at
Be
school.
nicer to me, because now I've had my glow up.
You're voodooing us. You got surgery.
I'm gonna cry. I was a full-on adult before I realized that there was anything weird going on. Okay, and what's funny about that is I remember back to high school. I had a Japanese class. All right. Now you can imagine the types taking a Japanese language class.
Yeah, a bunch of slopey eyes.
It's a bunch of slope. Well, hang on a second. No, actually, there was one Chinese girl in there, and we all thought she was cheating by taking that class. She was Chinese. There was a guy in there though who was like, if I told you draw anime, like early 2000s anime weeb fedora guy, he literally wore fedoras to school and stuff. You would nail this guy, except he'd be even worse. Now, if you think I'm bad, we tortured this guy. It seems crazy that I got to get away with this. Again, nobody knew about me. Somehow I passed. Okay, I passed as normal-eyed back then. This guy, you think the whole droopy thing, calling it droopy eyes, came from this dude. We called him Melt Man, and his entire face looked like this.
Oh.
I can't even do it. It's like, it was so bad. And his eyes were kind of big though too. They were like very round and very big, but also just absolute. The corners of his eyes went down to here. And then the rest of his face also, melted along with it. We called him Melt Man, just tormented this kid. And we would say, yeah, he's got droopy eyes and his face is drooping and stuff. I adopted the terminology I used to use against somebody. And that's what they call karma. Okay. I actually used to look normal. I was born normal. Is that better?
Yeah, just don't take them off again, please.
Oh man, these are my real glasses. The other ones are my show glasses.
The medicine ones.
I'm not kidding. I need the show glasses. My eyes are dying right now. Everybody thinks these are just sunglasses and I'm faking it and all this stuff. These got medicine in them. That blue stuff is how I'm able to even do the show, or otherwise I'd just be sitting here the whole time weeping openly. Anyway, not as bad as you thought. Okay. I kind of mogged, to be honest, when I took those off. At first you're like, because you're not used to it. And then you were like, you were disappointed. You were a little disappointed because you thought you were going to fucking nail me on that one. No, I mogged. Butt mogged.
Yeah, you eye mogged.
I just eyeball mogged you and butt mogged you at the same time. And by the way, you're never going to give me the negative canthal tilt thing. You know who's got negative canthal tilt? Ryan Gosling. And he was Ken. Okay. Shout out to our negative canthal tilt kings. That was before I became a fat guy to make fun of Mersh. Which by the way, August is around the corner. We're so close. Any day now, he's going to be thin, and so am I.
Why doesn't he just take the same drugs as Royce?
There's theories out there that he might be doing that now. And those theories
are obviously they're on Ozempic or something.
Yeah, they are on Ozempic. They're admittedly on Ozempic and Roids. They are. But
because you can see the receding eyes and all that.
Royce would absolutely hook him up with that too. But that requires work still. Like it's not lazy enough for Mersh. Even just injecting it is like something he would have to do, and since it doesn't get him high, he's not interested.
He wants a wet needle. He wants a soggy needle.
Yeah. My celebrity doppelganger, Ryan Gosling.
Damn.
Okay. That's what before when I was thin, that's who I got. People would tell me that. That's what they would say. And then I would always go, ugh, his eyes look gross. I'm not joking. That was legit. Latino women seem to think this the most.
I thought your doppelganger was Asmongold.
I think that too.
What?
Please take that back. No, my doppelganger is the long-haired guy you know from the internet. Whoever your first long-haired guy, that's the guy I look like. Okay. Penguins Zero, Razor Fist. Is that one of them? What's the guy? The pirate? Who's the pirate? Sticks. My brother Sticks. You know, whatever. Or if you're an old man, it's Howard Stern. Or if you're an older man, it's Ozzy Osbourne. Or if you are any age but just incredibly uncreative, John Lennon. Just if you're the biggest hack of all time, you say John Lennon.
Yeah, Wang.
I'm Wang. I'm sorry. Wang doesn't wear glasses. Don't say Wang.
What neither does Asmongold.
Wang he's too short. That's so funny that I just said he doesn't wear glasses. Like that's some sort of intrinsic part of my being. My kids believe that like I physically have glasses. Now you have to remember I started wearing glasses not that long ago in the grand scheme of things for my life. I didn't need them until very recently when my eyeballs started melting. And because of Meltman and his curse that he placed upon me. And he did curse me one time. He brought a sword to school one time and he opened it up like this. I thought I was getting chopped. Turned out it was one of those like display ones, not even sharp. But then he placed a Japanese samurai curse on me and all the other kids who made fun of him. That's a true story.
I'm getting news that Wangs does wear glasses now.
Does he? I don't know. Well, I don't watch fucking Wang. I don't know. Anyway, I don't even remember what I was saying now as you interrupted me with the Wang thing. So, doesn't matter.
Wang sipping.
Doesn't matter. Eventually, we are going to get to this content, but not until I talk about my eyeballs a little bit more. They hurt. Okay. Oh, my kids. My kids think that like glasses are part of me. They see anything with glasses. Doesn't matter if it's the same shape glasses. Doesn't matter what the person looks like. That's daddy. Daddy. Look, they got a duck. They've got this stuffed duck with these little round glasses on it. Daddy duck. I don't fucking look like that duck.
Is going to be super safe. So just get ready and keep an eye.
Okay, so the joke there, in case you missed it, was that the guy's got Israel flags on him.
What's your name?
Dave.
Dave, can you please tell me that joke again? I loved it. That was very good. I'm sorry.
Oh, Mersh finally made it. Okay, so Mersh is here. I guess we can take off in the ship now.
Won't let me on board because I wanted to be a pirate. Only I couldn't get my ship together.
Jesse looks like Uncle H with a bigger stash. Who's Uncle H?
Unc H.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Unc H.
Oh, you mean Hitler? He's talking about Hitler. I look like Hitler?
Yeah, actually, you kind of do.
What? How?
No.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
long-haired Hitler.
I don't see
That's insane. That's again.
You have a reverse Hitler mustache. You got the same thing. As
I know.
Me.
Yeah, I can't even grow hair in the middle.
It's a reverse.
Just grows in all retarded like that.
Thank you. You already
till Thursday.
You are the best first impression. Thank you so much.
Royce just following this big fat black lady around.
And here we have the big sand.
He's creeping on a teenage girl. That's a teenage girl right there. And he's like, okay, yeah, here we've got the big sand. Yeah, you care about the sandal. You were standing in front of that already in the video. We saw this already.
As we walk in, and yeah, let's.
You hear the excitement in his voice. Yeah, the big sandal. Let's
check it out. We're walking around. Kind of.
I'm a normal man. I am walking around. I am narrating my own life.
Smaller lobby here, so we'll figure it out. So now we're walking through the buffet area. Our room's not ready till 1:30. They told us. What time is it now? So we got like 30 minutes here.
What's with the video game music? He needs what he thinks is copyright-free music. Obviously, video game music also has a copyright on it, but for some reason, you just get away with that on YouTube.
I figure this place is going to be the most popular area because everyone that's checking in is going to want to eat. So, honestly, this doesn't look too bad.
Depressing.
Yeah.
I've never been on a cruise. This is fucking depressing.
A cruise is basically an inner city hospital at sea.
Great.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a buffet that you have a hotel room at.
Right. You live. Hey, you want to know what it's like to live inside Golden Corral for a while?
Yeah.
Not bad at all. Okay, Frozen, you're going to taste the burger, cheeseburger in paradise. Tell me how it is. First bite.
In paradise.
Okay. So just to be clear, they're on the Margaritaville at sea. This is the Jimmy Buffett thing. He's got the song Cheeseburger in Paradise. That's why they're making a big deal out of the cheeseburger. Now, visibly, I can just see that this burger sucks. Okay? You don't need to bite it for me to know. It looks like a McDonald's style bun. Obviously, it's going to be disgusting. Let's see how good. By the way, why would we ever... I love this thing now. Like, YouTube and all the social media platforms have ruined people's minds where they think that, like, just anybody can be a reviewer of something. Why would I come to the random fat Filipino kid for, like, as if he's got the best taste? He's got the best sense of, I mean, his fashion sense alone is telling me that he definitely knows his stuff. The worst.
Apparently, Frozen works in a kitchen. He's a cook or something. That's what they're saying in the chat.
I think they're making a joke, but they're saying that because he's Filipino. I would assume. I don't know. I think the absolute worst person you could possibly go to for their thought process on which foods are good or not is a fat guy. It's like, yeah, they're doing a lot of eating, but also they're doing a lot of eating. Like, nothing's really stopping them. You know, they don't exactly have... standards are low, is what I'm going for. Yeah, get it all over your face. You fucking...
I didn't even get enough of the beef.
Mustard right on your face. How is it?
You didn't get enough
How
of
is
the
it?
beef.
Where's the beef? Yeah, so he looks like he's about to hurl, which is what I would expect. I would assume that you need to bring your own snacks on a cruise so you don't die.
You're a messy boy.
I know. It's how much I'm enjoying it, I guess.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Oh, he thinks it's good.
Uncomfortable.
Oh, the worst.
That's not what it is.
The worst burger of all time. It's delicious. Now, Marie, she can barely even get this thing down. It takes an hour to go down that throat, first of all. She's got to, right after this, she's going to have to swallow some pebbles to make sure she can digest this and get it down her gullet. Oh. All right, she seems to be having some tooth troubles as well. By the way, you're at the swallowing stage. You don't need to still think about if this tastes good or not. You've had it in your mouth. She's like really thinking it over.
Adequate.
Look, for a burger,
it's adequate to eat.
Yeah. It's edible, is what you're saying. It's legally food.
Probably not even that.
It might not. Well, they had to wait until they were in international waters in order to serve.
Food standards in the in open waters are a bit
Welcome.
lower.
Enjoy food like product.
days, which includes all your soda. Oh, we have the soda package too, by the way. That means we got to get soda. All your soda and all your booze.
The soda package.
Honestly,
here's what I think. I think Frozen's saying he likes it because my bet is Royce is paying for this for him. That's I don't know, but I'm guessing Royce. You see how he's tagging along. He's like the third wheel. There's supposed to be multiple people. Even if everyone shows up, at best, if every single person invited showed up, his date is Hammy, the guy who just lost his toe to beat us. So
is him and Hammy sharing a room?
That's what I was wondering. That they'd be sharing a bed as well, by the way.
The burger's not bad, so we'll let you know as it goes.
He didn't eat it. The burger's not bad. Sounds bad.
Someone else still waiting in line to get on.
Adequate is not good. Okay, not bad.
They do. We'll do. But right now, I'm eating. Okay, so we made it.
Oh my God. The greatest shot we've ever gotten of Royce's baby legs. Take a look at this.
We ate a burger. It was really crowded down there. We're in the 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh my God. Look at him. Dude, just one day of the week, work him out. Just one.
It almost says cock somewhere, and then the little arrow points to his penis.
You're right. It almost says.
It was so close. Almost. Dude, this is basically horseshoes at this point. No, that's not. Listen, if that's what the sign said, Marie, you'd see Marie running both directions simultaneously.
It's somewhere. The cock is somewhere.
He's looking like a pig in a blanket on a toothpick right now.
Bar over here. Frozen's hanging out.
Look at this. Look, I cannot get over it. This is who's their artist guy? You know, the dude that draws like all the fan art of ROTC. Ray is happy. He drew. We got to find this picture. He drew a drawing of Royce and Mersh outside, like going up onto the boat, and it looks exactly like this. It's the only time, by the way, he's ever drawn Mersh accurately. I guess he finally figured out that Mersh is a big fatso.
Bali song?
Because when I first saw the drawing, I thought that it was Vito. Because he normally draws Mersh like looking like a not super fat, not skinny, but not super fat guy. What the fuck? Why isn't... Okay, is this not the right account? Okay, he's blocked me, so this is definitely him. And I went to his media tab and I don't see it. Dude, I mean, this was posted just the other week. Huh. Did he delete everything? There's almost nothing even in his media tab. Oh, okay. Maybe it just wasn't loading. I gotta go further back. I'm not seeing any drawings, though. You gotta see this. Give me a second here, because... oh my God, he did more than one. I just found another one. Did he get rid of the other one because I made fun of it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Check this out. We've got two of these.
Pete Gulag in the chat is saying Royce looks better than he used to. Well yeah. He was morbidly obese before.
Yeah, no doy. Sure. Yeah. But he doesn't look good. Like, he doesn't even look good for a muscle guy. You know, you only think he looks okay by comparison to himself. All right, so it's the joke here is that Mersh brought his cats along. Now, this was drawn before the cruise actually happened. So the joke is that Royce is bringing his wife, so Mersh should be able to bring his wife, his cat. Of course, Ray didn't think that the ice dancer stuff was real. Now, look how gigantically fat Mersh is in that. A perfect recreation of Royce's legs. Let's switch back and forth between these two images. Yep. He even drew Royce's head corners. Yep. I swear to God, I think he's henching when he does some of these drawings. I do think we might have flipped him like Rob Glabblelamb. And then we've also got this one with little bird legs. I thought you said this was a nice cruise. It says no rap right here. That's a boomer style I hate black people joke. Anyway, so there you go.
Chilling there, Marie's filming. Everyone's still waiting in line. First impressions, it's not dirty, it's clean. I know that like some of the videos initially was like it was run down. You could tell they have put money on it, but the one thing that I will say that is 100% true is it is a small ship. Like this is a tiny ship. However, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Something else I noticed too, not a lot of kids here. I have a feeling this is a drinking boat. And a good mix.
I've got this weird feeling. I don't know what it is, but there's some clue that tells me that drinks might be involved on this ship. I don't know. I can't quite place it. Maybe it's the drink package we bought, but something is giving me the wildest suspicion right now.
Different kind of people, so I guess we're gonna figure it out. First day I had my first drink, it's a rum runner. Because
this guy is orange. Again, that's the LUT that has been applied. You notice the tealish sky, the orangish skin, and warm tones. That's Hammy trying to fool you. He wants you to think that this was like a beautiful tropical vacation.
I am that much of a spick, and yeah, let's fucking go.
All right.
So you're at the bar and you see this couple sitting across from you, giving you
There's
the
a
nod.
cock somewhere.
Giving you, yeah, and we see where it is. We see where the arrow is pointing. This couple gives you the nod, the look. They say, you know what time it is. You know what's up. You're getting invited to the cookout. You take one good look at Marie's roid gut. The top of her navel is overlapping her skirt here. It's got a rim to it. This is not the only fuzzy navel with a rim on this boat. Okay, there's one right here as well. This outfit is screaming. I need to find a black guy, and I need to find him now. Please, for the love of God, is everyone capable of seeing that my husband is a joke? He's a character I bring along. He's sort of like a mascot or a sidekick. Yeah, look, I know you thought that was the Filipino guy. No, it's Royce. Please, for the love of God, someone find this attractive.
Royce was not doing that right, so let me correct everything.
Something gives me the impression this might be a drinking boat. Can't quite put my drink on it, but
I'm having a great time. All right, I got their take on an Aperol
On the
Spritz.
other side of that railing, there's a vomit bucket. Like it just runs the whole side of the boat.
There's a
for
trough.
Vomit off it.
Yeah.
I already forgot.
Like a urinal at a baseball game.
Great time. All right, I got their take on an Aperol Spritz. I already forgot the fucking name of what.
She keeps doing this move. Groovy. This Lena, I don't know what this pose is, but she really thinks it's for her. I've seen snakes climbing up trees looking more beautiful than this.
Whatever it was.
SpongeBob like bending over, sarcastic, like chicken arm pose.
There you go, locals. I swore.
Whoa. This is a Wendigo. I mean, if you showed this to a pagan, like a Norseman pagan, he'd be like, I've heard tales of these.
I already made friends with the people that were coming in. I got 3 dad jokes. Did you get 3 dad jokes? No, I got 3 dad jokes. I know how to have a good time, and we're going to find the good party.
Who are you convincing, right? You've been on the boat for like a minute. It's just starting. You don't have to sell me this hard. We know it sucks. It's fine. Say it sucks. That's funnier.
Because I'm just fucking here for the steps. I have 0 X.
She's reading her shirt out to me. This is one of those comedy shaman style, you have to explain your t-shirt moments.
We already explained it. She doesn't need to explain it again.
Yeah.
expectations. I don't know if this is going to be crap or great, but when you have a good attitude,
The steps she's here for are putting on high heels and walking on Royce's balls while the bull laughs. The entertainment for the evening.
it's always fucking great. So let's fucking go.
LFG. Hey, say effing one more time. Maybe that'll make this sound cool.
Be crap or great, but when you have a good attitude, it's always fucking great. So let's fucking go.
Man, this is a boat. I just need you to make your way to your room.
Yeah. Okay, everybody. We're going to throw you off the cruise if you keep acting like this. Thank you. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to throw you in the water. We haven't even taken off from the port yet.
You're just going to land on the pier.
This is your captain speaking. I'm going to need the hot dog that is talking on the forward bow to please enter a lifeboat and cut the, the ropes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So now Royce is begging for the microphone.
have your attention, please. This is announcement from the bridge. We have now completed refueling of the ship. Smoking is not permitted in designated smoking
I'm so
areas.
glad that interrupted her.
Thank you for
I'm
sustained
so glad.
collaboration.
Can you believe this?
She was already done. You interrupted her.
Bitch Frozen?
Yep.
Thanks, Frozen. That was helpful.
I'm high.
And are they not allowed to smoke at all on the trip? How's Mersh going to survive?
Oh.
No, it's just certain places.
Yeah, you got a smoking section. Now, so they've done the move where they're setting up the camera inside to act as though they're walking into the cabin for the first time, like getting a genuine first reaction from it.
Yep.
Thanks, Frozen. That was helpful.
I'm high.
Whoa, wow. This is like so natural. Whoa, wow.
You chose to do this. You don't get to make fun of it now.
Oh, this is crazy, guys.
You could have just held the camera and walked in, and we could have seen it.
But that would catch their disappointment at the room.
Check it out, dude. Nothing but a breeze.
All right, well, door doesn't shut. We should
Well, at least they got a nice view at that porthole.
You should shut the door. Shut the door. Shut the door. Okay, cool.
Not the only porthole getting a view, by the way, in this room.
Wow, guys, look at that.
Perry, that's cool.
Huh?
That's cool.
Huh?
Hey, it's just like we're on
5 o'clock somewhere, guys. So you know what's crazy? I go, obviously, the first thing you do when you go into a hotel room or a cruise is like plug
Can they
in your
call it
phone.
the Gulf of Mexico anymore?
No, they need to change that wallpaper. You're right. That's illegal to say something like that. You might as well be trying to kill Trump. I hate beach decor. If there is any sort of boomer slop that is one of the worst, most pervasive things, it is the look of things near a beach. Every single house that's even within 30 miles of a beach, they all seem to be decorated. You need seashells everywhere. You need to be reminded the beach. Hey guys, the beach, right? Hey,
But you paid for it. You got to remind everybody that you're near the beach.
you're living in shit, but at least there's a fish toilet nearby. Here's some dead shit from it. What if I decorated my house in the dead things around where I live? You know?
And you should.
Actually, yes, I do want a curio cabinet full of twisted delights now that I think about it. So it's just a bunch of owl pellets sitting around. The mangled skeletons and fur of mice.
I should be able to stuff. I should be able to stuff the corpse of the person that OD'd out the front of my apartment.
Yeah. You live in the fucking inner city. It's just chicken bones all inside your house and used condoms. Welcome to Chicago.
Your charging thing, and I've been like looking.
I hate it. I hate that look. I hate every time I've ever gone to like a beach house, a vacation house, and it's got this look. Oh my God. It sickens me. I don't even know how to put it into words. And it's been that way since I was a little kid. I cannot stand that look. Sure. Okay. One or two things. You want to put an entire shark's mouth on your wall? Now we've got a problem. You know, you've got an oar as a decoration on your wall or a surfboard or something. Fine. One couple of things, maybe a starfish, a single starfish. Fine. The beach colors, the wood the shiplap and all this stuff. Ugh. I hope that ends with the boomers. I hope they take that with them to the other side.
Around this room. I mean, just looking around this room. I went to the bathroom. I went to everywhere.
Like, why should I feel like I'm on a boat inside my hotel room on the boat? This is all fake. Everything you're seeing here that makes it look like a boat is a choice. This isn't the Titanic or something. This isn't. I wish it was. That would have been funny.
Someone in the chat says, but what about if it's the house of a boat captain? Yes, a boat captain should be able to live where he works.
If every day
homesick,
if every day when he suits up for work, he's putting on a big yellow rain slicker and one of them big white caps, sure, he's got to keep those hung up on a coat rack at the front door. But yeah, if it's the Gorton's fisherman, then sure, I'm 100% on board with that. The light, that little. This light, this thing, the map, having a porthole window, by the way, that's not a necessity.
It's not necessary.
You could have just made it a regular ass window.
Just an aluminium sliding frame. just the standard home window.
You know what? It has the look of like a miniature golf course. That's the design, the decor. For some reason, every time I've ever done mini golf, it's been when I was on a vacation at a beach place. And so they all just end up, it's like Pirates of the Caribbean or something. You're just theming it as like a little kid's pirate room.
Looking around this room. I mean, just looking around this room. I went to the bathroom. I went to everywhere. There's a
wasn't necessary.
The drop ceiling. Yeah.
240 volt here, which isn't very helpful.
Well, that's how you know you're in a low rent black people cruise, the drop ceiling. They've got that in their houses. That makes them feel right at home.
But there's only one plug, and it's right here.
Nah, man, there's 2 plugs. Trust me. There's another plug in that room. That's not the plug, by the way. You're holding the plug, dummy Royce.
Isn't that a little bit ridiculous? I mean...
It's also very hard to get to.
Yeah.
Damn, it's like this boat's from before cell phones.
It is. So we're figuring it out. I'll do a rundown of the room once I walk around a little bit more, but that's ridiculous. John and Jess...
You need to walk around a little bit more. Oh, wow.
Yeah! Hey, look who made it! Our boy! Sulk, 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 sulk. You know that this video ended, but they did not leave this room for a while. What an interesting smash cut. Why are they all in the room here with their beverages, by the way? Where'd the beverages come from? They didn't have those 2 seconds ago. So they left the room, came back for this. Boy,
they could just meet up in a public place on the boat. They don't need to come back to the room.
Somebody is about to lose out in this venture, and it's this lady. Okay. Nobody else is trading down as far as she is.
We're here, and we're doing our first cheers. So cheers, guys, to the margarita. Woo! All right. It's not a shot, so it's weird to do that.
And by the way, do you see how everybody else is together? You know, Marie, Jess, John, they're all back here. And here's little Royce with his pet project, his video. Okay, you edit the video while we're over here.
But yeah, so we're at the muster station.
Ah! Okay. Did he just say that we're at the mustard station?
Mustard.
What does that mean?
It's like if there's an emergency, you go to your muster station.
What?
Yeah, that's the thing they say on ships.
Like cows?
I'm going to need to be walked through this, both the etymology and the usefulness of this.
Well, I know you muster people during, like, you muster cows.
Like wartime.
Like
Ladies and gentlemen, Mersh. Mersh is here. They're at the mustard station. And they're about to slather Marie and Royce up in this stuff. And wouldn't you know it, somebody brought the buns. Here's Mersh. Let's take a look what he's got to say. This is gonna be good.
Right now, and
his trapdoor hair is the clues. Ladies and gentlemen, look in the background and you shall see. There it is. There it is. Now, again, what was Mersh's thought process on this? What did he think was about to go down? He knows she's on video, right? Did he tell her? Do you think he said to her, "Hey, listen, stay back.
Hang back.
Yeah, hang back a little bit. Hey, go over there. You go to the ketchup station. It's on the other side of the boat. Yeah, see if they got any relish anywhere."
Waiting, we're like a bunch of.
Look at this critter.
What?
Look at her. She's literally keeping her head down, hoping that means she's not on camera. Mersh's baldity is coming apart. His trapdoor hair flying in the wind.
Leave the term is going.
By the way, Mersh is now using Just for Men, Touch of Gray, or what. He's darkening his hair, trying to keep up with his young girlfriend. I mean,
cattle, right? Guys, pretty short. Let me
look at Mersh's body. Look at that.
Oh, those gullies.
Now we should point something out. Royce is 5 feet 3 inches tall. Okay, so Mersh is looking kind of big by comparison here. Get that out of your head right now. He's not. This is all camera angles. This is all Royce holding the camera. The guy behind him. Oh yeah, he looks shorter. No, he's 20 feet away. And I'm not kidding about this at all. This isn't even a theory. Remember, I saw Mersh IRL last year. Was that last year? I saw Mersh outside his own home. Do you guys remember that? That's psychotic. I was there and I saw him in his little sock feet. I know the man's height.
Great.
I've hung out with him in real life. I know the man's height. Not a joke. Ever since I revealed how tiny he is, he's been wearing lifts. He's in heels. So do not get confused by that. People have been saying, oh, Mersh is looking thinner. Mersh is looking taller. This video shall undo all of your silly conceptions of what Mersh is looking like lately. Can we bring it in? There we go. And what about this? Is this working? Let's see if I can get me on here. Hey, look at that. All right, so let's take a look at our look at fucking Ice Dancer back there, just hiding her stupid head. Oh my God.
The term is going. Cattle, right? Guys, pretty sure.
Her hair is. There's like a layer of hair sitting around.
She just trimmed it, and it's a mess. She's having a psychotic sort of meltdown. She's going through lunatic fringe.
Sitting like 2 inches. It's 3 inches from her head.
It's a lunatic fringe phase. That's why. Now listen to Mersh during this. By the way, he does not know what to say.
Did I just hear Pod Awful?
What?
Did I just hear them say Pod Awful?
No way.
No. I swear to God I did.
Well, we'll hear it again. Listen to how stunned Mersh is. He's realizing Ice Dancer's on camera, so he doesn't know how to play along with whatever dumb bit Royce is trying to do.
What believe the term is going? Cattle, right? Guys, pretty short. Let me turn it around. Check this out.
Yeah, they did not say Pod Awful. That would be crazy.
Okay.
I don't know, but I'm smelling too many.
Did you hear that though? So the camera, all right, this is Jess. She knows that the camera was just over there on Mersh and Ice. Mersh and Ice Dancer just showed up and everybody's getting their mustard right now. And as the camera turns around,
let me turn it around. Check this out.
Listen to what she says here. Okay. Listen to this. It's hard to pick up.
I don't know, but I'm smelling too many people.
I'm smelling too many people.
Smelling too many people. Now that could easily be a joke about,
black people.
Black people, ladies and gentlemen, of course. But honestly, look at this lady. You're going to tell me this is a racist woman? You're going to tell me that she means any sort of harm to her? I mean, look how far apart her eyes are. She's probably part black. There's a Brittany Venti-like situation going on here. I don't believe she's talking about them. No, I think she's referring to Ice Dancer in this moment. I'm smelling too many people. Mersh and Ice Dancer just walk up, and then the face she does, she's like, that's a joke where she's trying to get their means girlings her. She's trying to get Marie to jump in on that. See, look at that. Look how satisfied she is with her little joke.
That's really boring.
Look, she made herself laugh.
It's actually just me.
We just saw the dimple on his head. What the fuck was that?
There's going to be a lot of dents and creases and corners. We can't really get too far into that.
Look at that dead stare from Frozen Asian.
Well, you're about to find out why. He's kind of checked out. He's checked out.
My first cruise experience.
Excited a little bit.
Frozen took a gummy.
I keep warm.
Yeah, I know.
Frozen's handling it real well, like a big boy. I'm loving it.
So Frozen Asian, they've dosed him. They're trying to get him to relax, loosen up. Why? Because they're about to do some stuff in that porthole room that would shock Satan. Okay? That when these people die and are judged for their horrific sins, hell's not going to know what to do with them. They're going to be like, nah, we're out. We're out of stuff. And see, look, they're still laughing. They're laughing at that poor, dumb critter. John didn't even get it, by the way. John doesn't understand the joke, doesn't know what's happening. I mean, I love the guy. He's my favorite guy on earth, actually. John. He's terrified of us. Friend. He's my best friend. He's 100% terrified of PODAWFUL now. I was watching his show the other day. This is not a joke. I watched the first 11 minutes of his show, and he's having like sort of a mental breakdown. And
did we hug him too hard?
Part of it, I think, is the hug we gave him. He even slips in a little anti-Mersh joke. By the way, look at Mersh right now. Look like Wooly Willy. What the fuck is that? It's like, it looks like Stickly. What's going on? Oh my God. Oh my God. The camera for a moment caught him in his true form.
Sure that, like, well,
he couldn't render his hair in.
Yeah, exactly. It takes a while. You know, it's like the draw distance on his hair was too far away. Look at fucking Ice Dancer. Look at Ice Dancer back here.
His hair's like drawn off.
No, forget the hair. Okay, we know Mersh is bald. Look back behind him here. Tell me this isn't a humiliation ritual for both of them. Tell me. Yeah. And for Frozen Asia, that's why they're dosing him. Look at that girl.
She choose the most unflattering top ever.
That's Mersh's shirt, by the way. Welcome to the CUCK CRUISE. She's having to wear his clothes.
For all of them.
She grew out of her own clothing over the past 2 weeks, and now this is all that fits her. Oh my God. That is the body of Royce from a year ago.
Is that one of Mersh's shirts that she's wearing?
That's what I just said. Okay, Zoomer retard, you gotta either pay attention or log off. Okay?
Like, well, if only one person has COVID, let's make sure everyone on the boat has it right away.
It's Hanta virus, dude. 2026, new disease. Hanta, we got the Hanta. We did the.
Look at that final shot of Ice Dancer. Just keeping her dumb little head down. She knows.
Playing the switch.
This is no. There's no switch in her hand. Don't give her that out. If he even let her bring that switch, it was to throw it overboard.
We got the Hanta. We did the mustard drill.
They did the mustard drill. He said mustard drill. I'm not wrong. Which I believe is something that they use to fill hot dogs with mustard.
We settled in. We did the mustard drill. And I kind of want to just show you the place a little bit here. Let me focus for you. There you go. That's the pool.
It's just a senior citizen fucking swim league.
And if you look around.
Oh, here we go. So here's what Royce really wanted to do. He's about to creep shot somebody's crotch.
I'll be honest with you, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just getting a quick little, yeah, here's the look around.
John, will you
Whoops. Whoa, whoopsie doodle.
Agree with me?
What's up?
Is this place not kind of growing on you a little bit?
It ain't bad.
It's probably the alcohol too. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but
he's saying that while facing a woman's butt. So that's what he's really doing here.
I think they have fungus growing on them from using the towels, probably.
the pina colada slaps, dude.
They slam
So
it too
honestly,
far,
we're really looking forward to it. Marie, what's
delicious.
What's your verdict so far?
The pina coladas are awesome.
Okay, Jess.
The pina coladas are really good.
And look, Jess is not having fun. John was right. Her vacation is ruined. It was ruined simply by ice dancers' smell. That was enough. They're not even an hour into their vacation, and the entire thing has been absolutely thrown out. They're on the ocean, by the way. The ocean stinks, and they can smell Ice Dancer over top of that.
Guys, it turns out the reason we might be enjoying this is because the drink packets let you have 15 drinks. But guess what? We're having fun. Okay, so it could get pretty lit.
And you see Royce, that's not his wife in front of him. Royce is just following this woman, shaking her butt, being a creep. And then he's got to try to make it like, oh, no, I was looking over here
Okay,
somewhere.
so it could get pretty lit.
I'm looking at that guy on the chair.
Yeah, no,
that guy with
oh,
his
yeah,
top on.
that dude's back is looking pretty lit. Damn, this is getting lit.
Dude, check out the people in the pool. That changed. It used to be old people.
Yeah, what they are. You got their suntan, man. That's what they were out there for. Old people love getting burned.
Pretty lit.
I think they're cooking them in there.
Okay, so we made it to the Euphoria bar, like I told you. And if you don't mind, Marie's filming. Can you just do a little pan of the area?
Okay, this happens routinely throughout. Apparently, nobody knows what pan means. He keeps saying, like, hey, can you just pan around? Can you just show everything? And they just sit there like a dolt doing nothing every time. They're not even listening to him.
This place is actually really cool. There's a band that's setting up over there now where she's covering it. And I gotta say, I know we said the booze probably is helping, but the place is kind of growing on you. It's very chill.
Now, by the way, imagine you're Royce and you've gone through all this hard work to lose weight. By hard work, I mean you bought all that Ozempic and you bought all that Tren and whatever HGH and everything else you're on to try to get this, ripped look to you. And then he still doesn't get to fuck the lady. All that for nothing. They give him nothing. Not even a scrap.
I think the renovations weren't so much in the room, to be honest with you.
Oh my God, they called him Shel Silverstein in chat. That is so accurate. Holy cow. What is going on with his earlobe?
He's got a ball sack earlobe.
Dude, that is he's a testicle. Look at this.
Oh.
Royce is a
like a
human
like earlobe.
testicle. His earlobe has wrinkles. It's like somebody pulled on it too long and it fucking snapped. That's a pussy. Oh my God. That thing's got beef.
This is what happens when people lose weight that shouldn't
Wait, no, you
lose
said
weight.
he used to have piercings. That's what that is. It's
That-
sealed over now.
That earlobe's got more beef than the burger.
But this area looks really nice. So we're going to have a couple more pinas
While
and we'll
we
check
stare
back
at
in a second.
Like the back fat of this lady behind him.
And hopefully Frozen and everybody else will be here.
Low bussy, they're calling it. By the way, did we, I don't know if we mentioned this already. When it comes to Ice Dancer, they're calling her Hirsch. It just needs to be said. They're now referring to her as Hirsch.
That's not an employee of the boat. That's just somebody that came on.
That's just an actual bird. I don't know how he got caught in there. He can't fly out.
So here's what's happening right now. Here's what's happening. So Well, now we got distracted by a parrot, so I was going to tell you what was happening.
Royce is looking at that thing going, damn, I wish I had those legs. That thing is leg mogging him.
That Filipino guy playing the parrot must be so happy. So, shout out to all the Mraz holes. This kind of vibe here.
Okay, so this is one of those moments where I go, this is what people call fun, huh?
Yeah, this looks awful.
Now listen, I get it, man. I'm different. Okay. I'm not like you guys.
Built different. Yeah.
Well, not even just built different, you know, like I'm just a totally different kind of guy. I'm like an insane freak. I'm like random. All right. I'm an alien to this world. All right.
Are you quirky?
I'm quirky. I can't relate to anybody. You just would not get me, even if you tried.
Yeah, I don't get you.
You don't. Nobody does, and nobody could. You could never unlock my secrets. There's not enough clues. So I hate everything, and that's obvious, right? I don't enjoy anything. There's nothing I like to do as an activity. I don't want to go outside. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I look at this stuff and I'm like, okay, I mean, first of all, I understand why you're drinking and doing drugs. It's to fool yourself into thinking you had a good time by not remembering it. So that's very funny to me. I love the part where a person's entire vacation or their entire night out is to not remember the experiences that they tried to make, the memories that they tried to have. And it's because if they didn't do that, they would realize that they're sitting there listening to some random horrible idiot who learned how to play guitar a year ago play a Jason Mraz song. This is the entertainment that, like, I mean, first of all, an elderly person goes for, because they remember
Down syndrome.
Well, they remember it. No, Down syndrome goes for the other type of entertainment that Royce likes, which is, of course, wrestling. This is the, you know, old people remember a time before TV. They remember a time before internet. They remember their Victrolas. And so going out to see live music is like an exciting thing for them, even if it's just some random guy. It's not the actual musician. It's just some lady poorly playing a rendition. And you know, she figured out from a YouTube video how to do a ukulele. A ukulele is a female instrument. Here's what you can do. Okay, guys, you're dating a girl. If you're young enough, if you're of a certain age, 20s, go to your girlfriend's house, girl you're dating, get on her bed, reach behind it, put your hand all the way behind the bed, and go like this. You will pull out a ukulele. There's one hiding back there. They all do this. At a certain point, every girl decides she's going to be Zooey Deschanel, and she's going to figure out how to do some ukin. And what they don't tell you is a ukulele, it looks like a tiny guitar, right? And the reason for that is that a tiny guitar is, it's a toy. You know, it's what you would give a child so they can pretend that they know how to play music. And for some reason, we as a society allowed women to take that sort of, you know, mindless, no skill, silly, frivolous sort of activity they do to pass the time and feel like they've accomplished something and perform it live for people. Now, by the way, this extends to Hawaiians as well. So a big fat Hawaiian guy, it's the same thing going on. Zero talent, takes nothing, not a real instrument, not a real skill. You could learn to play ukulele tonight. You could be just as accomplished at it as, you know, Israel Kamabuki. and it would take you no time at all. It's it's harder to master Guitar Hero than it is to learn ukulele. So the people who go out and willingly listen to this as if it's something to do are already straight up just dipshits. I mean, this is not, I was going to say midwit. It's lower. It is. It just is low. You have to be so low IQ, so dumb, so easily entertained for this to be anything for you. But there's a difference, a Mersh style difference. Okay. The trick here is, but they're on the water. So, right? It's kind of, that's something. Now, of course, when you're in the boat on the water, it's a hospital, it's a buffet. You might as well be at the library at that point. It's some horrific, like, sanitized but dirty indoor experience. It's the back rooms, essentially. These are all just liminal spaces, but with beach accoutrement, sort of dotting them here, to and fro, hither and thither. And I'll never understand this. I don't know what you freaks get out of the water, but here's what I get. I get out of the water. I don't want to swim. I don't want to be at a pool. I don't want to be in the ocean, and I don't want to be on a boat, because that's not fun. You're not having a good time. You are fighting drowning. That's a survival mode. Being on a boat is survival. What's fun about that? It's like a prison in that you saw their room. Prisoners have more outlets than these guys have. They often
is the boat maybe like a little bit of a, like fun deprivation. So things appear more fun when you don't have other options. So it's sort of like, you're training yourself to, be more creative and stuff like that, like a sensory deprivation kind of situation.
It is sort of like being in a sensory deprivation tank, one of those float tanks, right? Like Joe Rogan must use. He climbs his deli meat inside of one of those, and then has a conversation with the machine elves. And I'm sure that's what most of these guys are doing. They're all on drugs right now so that they can pretend they're enjoying this experience. Training for something seems a little far. Does it seem like any of these people have plans after this? This is the other thing about a cruise. Forget the cuck aspect of it. The people who go on cruises are always on vacation from nothing. There's no job at the end of it. What is Royce taking a vacation from? Oh, yeah, he's got a hard life. He's got a pool in his backyard.
If he left Marie at home, then that would be a vacation.
Oh, are you kidding? The only thing he enjoys is watching Marie. He sort of watches her the same way he watches a lady play a ukulele. Okay, it's just that Marie is the ukulele and somebody else is coming to play her. This is prison. And that's, by the way, why black people love cruises.
Wow.
They're drawn to
they
it.
like prison.
It's two things. It's genetic memory. First of all, prison. Second of all, at least this time when they get off the ship, they know where they're going. They're going back to their roots in the Caribbean. This time, the first time they've ever got to take a boat, go to the Caribbean, and didn't have to start cutting down, sugar cane at the end of it. That would actually be a nicer vacation, though. That'd be kind of fun. What's so wrong about that? By the way, picking cotton, not difficult. You just go like this. That's it. Oh, there's no thorns. It doesn't hurt. Oh, I'm in the sun all day. And then they go and be in the sun for fun all day. I would be with you if you were like me and you avoided it like it hurts. I walk into the sunlight. I go every time. It pains me. a black person is naturally protected from the sun. They love telling me about their melanin and about how, you know, I'm not even from Earth because I burn in the sun. And then, of course, I point out that, like, well, what, you know, other places have suns. So I don't know where you think that is exactly. But
picking cotton is a fake job as well.
Fake job. Picking cotton, fake job. Again, busy work. They had a gin for that, and they still had these guys picking it. All right, Eli Whitney, look it up. So I don't get it other than the genetic memory, the love of this. Now, we come back to Royce. Obviously, he's in it for the CUCK CRUISE. However, you know, he's Cuban. And Cubans are sort of, there's a lot of mixtures going on in there. Mestizo. There's a lot of stuff. It's a soup going on inside him. So he's got the call of the wild. There's something in there where he's like, yeah. You know, for him too, it could be that he's like, I remember being on that raft and heading over to Florida. It was me and Elian Gonzalez, and I was the only one who made it. I'm the only one who got to stay. So it might be that. Maybe he thought it was going back to Cuba, and he was getting to visit his grandpa.
Little moraz holes for everybody that's out there.
We're ironically on the cruise. Yeah, but you're also on the cruise. That's the problem with ironically doing stuff. You're also actually doing stuff. So
yeah,
you can't
kind of already on.
You can't ironically suck a dick. You know, it's like Brittany Venti said. And now, okay, now we cut back and you're like, well, she doesn't even have a ukulele, Jesse. So what was the point of all of that? I don't know. You know what? Going like this on a keyboard, same thing. She's playing one note over and over again. That's actually a big ukulele. That's not even a guitar.
All right, so we're here at the Stars on the Water Theater and Bar in the Margaritaville. And
this is another thing. I didn't know this until I saw all these things happening. They've got like names for the different places on the boat. You're not in a new city. Okay, you know, you're in the theater on the boat. Okay, it's the boat theater. I don't need a name for it. They've got like multiple clubs. It's like, it's all the same people. It's the same staff. You know, why is there more than one club with a different name? It's Boat Club. You're all part of the same club.
Honestly, if you pan around there, Frozen, for me, pan around. Show
pan, Frozen, pan.
Place.
He hears pan. He thinks he's about to eat some bread.
It's not too bad. We're about to watch a show here. I am drinking a rum runner because I'm Cuban. So we've been having
second time he's made that joke.
A lot of fun. Honestly, the ship is small, but now we got our bearings. Like, hey, look, everything is okay. Definitely having more fun in the main areas than we thought. And now that Frozen's back with us, it's great. And Hammy, every time we see a speaker, we're going to be taking a photo. We're thinking of you, buddy, okay? F in the chat for Hammy. Okay.
By the way, this whole thing with Hammy, I'm not kidding. This is an invented character. Now, I know I've met him before. The ROTC audience does not know who this guy is. And they're like making, I mean, you want to talk about Mean Girls. They're making fetch happen right now. This would be like if out of nowhere I started going, ladies and gentlemen, it's your favorite guy on the show. It's Chris. And then all of a sudden I had a guy named Chris and we all pretended like we really liked this guy named Chris. And then the whole audience goes in the chat, they're talking about Chris and coming up with lore for him as if they'd always talked about him. They've never mentioned this guy before. And now you go into the comment section and everybody's like, Hammy, oh, here's my toes joke about your toe. You don't get to have a cast of characters, Royce. I'm sorry. You're not, you're too small. You don't get to you don't have a staff. You don't have a cast of characters. It's not O&A where, you know, this is my intern Hammy. No one knows who you're talking about. It's so crazy. Their whole audience just goes along with this instantly.
So I'm going to do a quick round table here, and I'm going to ask everyone how they're doing. So here, we're going to pass the microphone around.
I would support your guy, Jesse, not his. Well, of course you would. Of course. My guy would be funny. Hammy's nothing. He's just dead or something.
How do you like it so far?
I'm alive again.
He's a completely made up guy. Again, real person. Met him, doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Not a dude, not a character, got no backstory. This entire toe thing is his backstory. It's the only thing any of these people know about him. And then he's going to sit there and have the nerve to say, like, every time we see a speaker amp, we're thinking about you. They don't know what that means. I know what it means because I met him. And I know he works in audio stuff. He's an audio guy. He worked on the radio. Oh, okay, he likes amps. I guess. I would have more respect for him if he told me you like, model trains.
Okay.
I'm not as high as before.
Okay, can you give the mic to someone more
Friend of the show. He's a glitch. Yeah, he's a glitch.
Marie.
So I put my alcohol into a no working during drinking hours tumbler. I don't have to eat the microphone.
Go ahead.
No working during drinking hours. That's my motto.
She's been blasted. Is there any time that she is seen sober?
So we're going to be taking pictures with all the amps just for Hammy since he couldn't make.
Just to be clear, that is not Mersh in the background. I'm pretty sure, right? Were we all thinking it? I don't think that's Mersh. It has the vibe of Mersh, but it's not fat enough. Yeah. I don't think he's there. Yeah. I think he's stofed up in the room with Ice Dancer at this point.
We love you, Hammy.
Okay, now look. Oh, look, it's the speakers. And that's Hammy saying, this made me so happy seeing the speakers. Brother, just Google image search. What are you talking about?
I think this is number 7.
So that's about right.
I'm doing all right.
Honestly, we're having a lot of fun. We have.
You're doing the same thing you did in the last location. You're just sitting there drinking, spinning a camera around in circles. You don't even seem to be having conversations. The fact that you're sitting there asking everybody each time, how you doing? You having fun? How you doing? They did that in front of the pool too. How is it, everybody? Good. We like the drinks. We like the drinks. That means that you haven't been talking this. You guys are sitting there silent.
Seen Mersh wandering around, so he is here. I promise you he's here. I promise you guys. We're not weekend at Bernizing him. I swear to God he's around. I swear.
Not here, man.
I haven't seen him at all. Not one.
He's a ghost.
Frozen was in the only scene with Mersh so far, and he doesn't remember that Mersh was even there.
He's the ghost of Margaritaville's past.
Mm-hmm. No, he's just not here.
Uh-oh. And now it starts. Now you can see where it all began.
There's that famous John Porter wit that everyone talks about.
Okay. This is the first something happening, and it sucks. I couldn't imagine being stuck watching something like this. So they have these terrible dancers on staff to do this like it's fucking Walt Disney World. The guy can't even sing. Oh my God. Look at their faces in this moment. Look at they're just sitting there watching this like, yeah, I guess. This is the real reason it ruined their vacation, that Mersh and Ice Dancer never came out of their rooms. They needed them there to make fun of so they could have fun. This is nothing. They were there so that they could pick on them. Alright, I guess. Doing a little Cirque du Soleil. Royce is finally like, okay, alright. A woman's crotch that's not my wife's. Nice. This is how you know it's for boomers and then like orchestrated by black people is only a boomer would be like, yeah, play that funky music, white boy. I love that shit. And only a black person would think, you know who should sing this? A black woman. It's right there in the title, white boy. That's who sings the song is a white boy.
So we're here. We're eating breakfast for the first time at the breakfast buffet.
We've never had breakfast before. This is brand new to him. Where are you from? Mars?
So far, the food has been, I would say, good to mid, depending on what we're doing. Nothing's been terribly bad. Just kind of generic, you know, food. The eggs are
just generic food. Yeah, well, you're just a generic guy. I'm not sure anybody deserves more than this.
They're definitely powdered eggs. Look, powdered eggs.
Yum.
Sausage is, it's all right. The corned beef hash is good, but again, man, it's buffet food. No cruise really has amazing food.
If they're serving corned beef hash, you're eating from cans. You're in Provision City now. You might as well be opening up MREs.
It's all right, but
these are vittles more than they are meals.
It's okay. The good thing is that I'm probably gonna lose weight on this cruise because
Royce has sagging titties after all of that work.
There's really nothing that's good enough to like eat poorly. I mean, other than the drink package, which, by the way, they give you like 15 drinks. I think it's 15 drinks, like 15 drinks, which is
American fake food. Someone said, yeah, I wish they had powdered blood sausage instead.
Wild. John.
Oh, I'm sorry, pudding. I mean, pudding
has been trying to hit 15. He only hit 13 yesterday.
I know that's got to be a British guy because he's mad about breakfast. You know, British guys think they're one meal where they attempt anything with food, and it's just the only thing they attempt is quantity, not quality. British people think they're like the kings of breakfast because they eat too much shit in the morning.
But I think today, with a good start, he's going to make it.
If you're not eating 15 brown things for breakfast, then what are you even doing?
Yeah, Mersh was zooted out of his mind yesterday.
As a line cook, would you say?
Completely legal drugs. And yeah, we had a really good time. Frozen shouldn't have gummies.
I'm American. I can't eat real egg. He's complaining that it's fake eggs. It's fake eggs because they're on a boat. The British mind. Listen, man, I'm going to forgive you for that because your brain is cooking right now because you don't have air conditioning.
Because it completely knocked him out. He took a long Asian nap, but he felt great. He's been hanging out. So we've been having a good time.
Oi, Yui. I'm going to do it. I'll swear to God, it'll be another hour of me saying Homelander if you're not careful.
I'm all right. So far, the first day, not bad. You know, we walked in.
If I don't eat me full English breakfast, I can't get HIV/AIDS.
Obviously, there's going to be, you expect on a low, how do I say this nice?
Oh, Yui, I got infected with HIV/AIDS from my blood pudding.
See. On a poor people cruise, you expect it to be bad. And once you get used to that and once you lean in, it's fun, man. You're just out here with people that out here for a weekend having a good time. So far we've liked it. We're going to interview them, see how it is.
Yeah, beans on toast. We're literally talking about the people who eat watery ketchup beans for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, I'm not 40 on breakfast. I don't think you've got the license for that, actually.
Also yesterday,
they're gonna ban you from doing your fry ups. I guarantee it. Sorry, mate, but that burner's burning a little too hot. The king says you have to turn your burner off. Oh my God, you have a king.
I did some karaoke. I filmed it with my glasses, Hammy, so I'm gonna put it in there for you if you want to play it. But I'm sure I'll do
we're gonna get a creep shot.
Karaoke again. Let's just put it to you this way: I did a lot of R&B stuff to appease the crowd, and I killed Earth, Wind, and Fire. Hammy,
a boat can't carry eggs. Well, they can, but they might expire, right? So
that in here.
You remember the 21st night of September.
Seems like a boat would be a good place for eggs to get salmonella,
Love was changing your minds, pretender. While we're chasing the clouds away. Hey, 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 body up. Say you remember, body up.
It's fascinating. Every single time Royce does karaoke, he's got to film it. He's got to show you. And it's always something where he sounds like a castrato singing it. He just knows. He knows that's his wheelhouse, is having a high falsetto-y voice.
Dancing in September.
Okay, cool.
Those poor black people. Imagine you go on a cruise and you're the worst one. The black people hate you.
Yeah, so I'll let you know how it goes. We're gonna eat, we're gonna work out, and see you in a bit.
Imagine taking a cruise and being fed powdered foods. Yeah, I can't imagine that either. I would not take a cruise. Okay, I'm gonna guess that's probably how it goes on many cruises, and that's one of the billion reasons why I would never do that.
This is frozen. I'm gonna try some of the breakfast foods that they have here on the.
Marie, can you, for the love of God, put that away? Oh my Jesus Christ!
Margaritaville. I already kind of tried this already, just to jump start me, because I'm kind of feeling the waves still. That's right.
Okay, great sentence. And this is a guy who works on a show? Okay.
Polo sausage. Okay, very good. Come on now. Very good. Very flavorful. Salt content's there. Can't complain.
Okay, so the salt content is there. Perfect. Yummy. That would be better than British breakfast, I suppose.
Potato, still a potato. Still a potato. And the quiche.
Oh, now, do you think the quiche is powdered egg or?
I'm in Swiss, I think this is.
And would it matter once it's a quiche? Ooh, look at that face! Yay, dude! Wait a second. Who actually rolls their eyes back in their head to eat? Oh my God! Do you remember when Frozen Asian got ripped? Frozen, like 2 years ago, Frozen Asian followed in Royce's footsteps and got ripped. But his head stayed exactly like this. Fatter, actually. It looks worse than this. He actually looks all right here comparatively. And you can see he's letting himself go. The quiche is getting to him. It's got salt. Look at, oh my God, look at Marie's arm vein. The vascularity on this. It's like Spider-Man's suit from the movies. The webbing.
Mid.
She's Venom.
I'm telling you right now, very mid.
I liked it.
Kind of. Well, how do I put?
Omelet. I want that. I didn't try. I want to see that.
Omelet is gonna be good.
Yeah.
I feel like it. There's a line for it.
Oh, ew! He's like spitting out the egg everywhere.
I want to see that.
Omelet is gonna be good.
Watch this.
Yeah. I feel like it. There's a line for it.
Oh, did you see it? Look. Ooh, right there. Right there. Yeah.
Line for it. Should be good.
That just got on Royce's plate.
Made by blind people. I did everything, by the way. Okay. Omelet is these. Omelet.
I mean, it's eggs. They're flavorless. That's a nothing thing. An omelet.
It's very decent.
He's just saying that because a Filipino made it.
No, it's not. I also opted for the white cheese for the cheddar. I don't know why.
Racist.
But Also very good.
It's okay. They share DNA anyway. This is hell. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then Royce has to show, like, hey, look, I even get my reps in while I'm on vacation. Again, because it's not vacation. This is a normal day for Royce. He does this sort of thing all the time. How much weight is that? Oh, no. He makes Marie do that. Like, this is all just to show her to people. The whole point of taking her to the gym, it's like taking her to the dog show. He wants people to take notice, maybe spark some interest, see if they can, arrange some meetings. Wow. She's putting up, what is that, 10 pounds? Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me throw that in for you. There you go. They're asking for the fall court. Ladies and gentlemen, the CUCK CRUISE. By the way, it's on a Star Destroyer, I guess. I don't know what these fucking things are up here, but... Bring me my ship.
Here we go.
Okay. Again, this is an advertisement. This is... Oh, look, they brought one of Mersh's scratching posts. So this is... I guess he did bring the cats along.
So hold on, guys. Frozen's been talking to most of the staff in Filipino. How's it been going, Frozen?
You recognize me now.
Well, why?
I'm officially ship queer.
You're the ship queer?
Yeah.
Wait, we knew that coming
Oh,
up.
yeah, we knew that. I mean, the way you are, yeah, it makes sense. But other than that, are you having a good time, Frozen?
Very good time.
So breakfast, no Mersh. Second breakfast, I guess these people are hobbits. No Mersh.
So what did
That's
you order?
great. How much stuff have they made you do here on the ship? Like, did they make you clean and stuff? When they see you, they just hang.
Get to Mersh, they say in the chat. No, there's not. If I do that, the show's over because there's nothing. Again, this entire thing is the humiliation ritual. Like, you need to see what Royce's plans for Mersh were too. They're treating Frozen Asian right now the way they would be treating Mersh if he had bothered to show up.
Your room, right?
We'll get to Mersh. Calm down. Muted growl.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Well, as if you're new here. Come on. I've seen the things you sit through and how long they are. Okay? We're not getting to Mersh.
That's cool. Frozen, you guys have to understand that Frozen got so high on that gummy yesterday that he was in another world. He's told me, and I swear he goes to me,
you know what? He was right. We should just get to Mersh. This sucks. I do want to see Sulk, though. My guy, Sulk.
Is when you're a kid and you're in the cafeteria of like a middle school and it's dry and it's crusty, but it hits that part of your brain as an adult where it's like,
oh my God, Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, Hollywood Marie. I can see, fuck. I see why Royce is into her. Brother, we're going on that cruise, and I'm fucking them men. Do you think she cuts promos on Royce while he's being cut?
oh, I remember being.
Holy God. She plumps when you cook her. Get her back to the mustard station.
Being a child, it's okay.
Marcus, my trainer, if you're watching this, I'm eating a cheesecake and you cannot stop me because I'm a pirate right now.
Oh, and for my trainer, Shani, I get a free meal, so I'm good.
Hey, whoever your trainers are, fire them. Training you for what, by the way? When are you done? When is the practice over?
Nobody cares about you. See how she made it about herself? It was all about her, and then stop.
I have a free meal.
Oh my God, look at her. Look at her stretching. Look at the neck. Fuck me, man. That's a dick. That's just a straight up dick.
Take a screenshot of that. Holy shit.
She has a reverse Adam's apple. What the fuck? Is that a stoma? What is going on? I feel like I'm at the zoo. Oh my God. Give me some kibble. I'm going to feed this giraffe. You know what color her tongue is? Black. From the guys on the shit. Oh my God. Watch her head come in again. Oh my Jesus Christ.
Nobody cares about
Watch this. Watch her sneaker head in here again.
you. See how she made it about herself? It was all about her, and then stop.
I have a free.
Oh! That thing's got a Snickers vein on it. Oh. Oh. Can't stop looking at it. Oh. Blur it. This might get me banned. Saying something like, bro, says Kyler. This is bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Somebody called David Cronenberg.
Free meal.
Stop.
Keep doing that.
Royce is like, hey, you gotta get out of here. This is going on YouTube.
This is a sangria sake, and it's got like pineapple juice or.
Sometimes dead's better.
Sake, I guess.
What number is this?
This is number 4 or 5.
God.
What time?
It's like 12. It's like 1 o'clock.
Oh, it's 1
Yeah, but guess what?
Oh, okay. Hey, Muted Growl got real quiet ever since the dick neck popped up.
It's 5:06 somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 5:06.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Actually.
I know. This is a certain number. It's 5.
How is it?
I will try it. God. Jeez.
He's an angry drunk.
Apparently, Royce is still on 1 o'clock. Yeah,
We love him, guys, don't we? Woo! Salt. What a cute guy. He's a cutie. He is a cutie. Look at him. He would love to be in a float tank. Can you imagine that? Him talking to the machine elves inside?
Yeah. Get off work hours, bro. Jeez.
Earthworm Jim and Princess, what's her name? Is Royce Princess, what's her name? Actually, Jess kind of looks like Princess, what's her name? And Royce kind of looks like Queen Slug for a Butt Blowhole or whatever.
Meh. 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 It's just meh.
Not sweet enough?
It almost tastes nutmeggy.
They might have used nutmeg.
Yeah, well, that could answer the question. All right, look for the clues.
But the only problem is that you get sushi butt afterwards. And we're all like, what the hell is sushi butt? I've never heard of it. So, Frozen, can you please explain to us what sushi butt is? Here, explain. Hold the microphone.
When you eat a ton of sushi, usually, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 rolls.
That's a ton.
What happens? I don't care if
a metric ton.
Amount. What happens?
It goes right through you, and
well, sure, it goes right through Marie. I mean, she's just a tube. It's just the one in one side out the other. You should see her move through dirt.
In the
okay.
I've never heard of that. So if you've ever heard of sushi butt, please comment below. And if you think Frozen's disgusting, just put like some sort of racist Asian emoji in there. Maybe a ching chong hat or whatever. We're trying to get Frozen to go talk to this cougar.
Oh no! Here we go. All right, Muted Growl. Let's get some claps going. Muted Growl, you happy now? A wild Mersh appears. Let's look at his little sock feet, which he has inside some slippers here, some toe. What are these, Crocs?
We're trying.
Here she comes.
He's knock-kneed.
We're trying to get.
Look at this. Now, this is going to explain everything about Mersh. Are you ready? Every question you've ever had.
I'm a lolcow.
Is fully answered in this moment. All right. So Mersh is non-Euclidean. Okay. This is the way he's able to fool everyone into thinking he's the thin one. First of all, he's got thin face. He does have that naturally. He has to be over 300 pounds before his head starts gaining weight. It's a very strange thing. It's because he's got a peanut head. It's also part of his shoulder problem. And ladies and gentlemen, please take a long, hard look at the single shoulder. He's only got one right now. He moved all of this one over into this side. Here's what happens with Mersh. Mersh has, again, with the shoulder issue, he has no width to him. Mersh is all depth. So when you see him head on, you go, I mean, you don't think it's a thin guy, obviously. You can see the gut, but you go, okay, he's not, I thought he was like way fatter than this. And then he turns a corner.
Frozen to go talk to this cougar.
So close. Watch as it happens. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, Ice Dancer is
Watch
here.
PODAWFUL. Watch your show. Jesse made a good point tonight. And I hate to say, it pains me to admit it. But when you're right, you're right.
Now we have seen this. We've dissected this image front and back, and back to front, the exact same way she wipes. And so we really don't need to look any harder into this. We know exactly what's going on with her. She's gained a lot of weight. She is looking crazy. She's walking right behind Mersh there. Now, do you think Mersh knew as he walked up that she's going to be on camera, that the camera is rolling? In fact, even the look Frozen gives us here is kind of a, are we doing this? Are we going for it? We're just going for it. He's checking in with the boss right now.
He's going to go talk to this.
And Ice Dancer's kind of trying to hide behind.
It's cougar.
Now, this is an interesting move right here. Mersh stops dead at the first spot where he could sit down, blocking Ice Dancer's way. Look at her. She can't get past him. So now she's stuck on camera. I don't think that was his intention. I think his intention was to say, this is where I'm sitting so that you aren't in the middle, so that you're not focus pulling. Oh, sorry. Yeah, one more time here. Thank you for reminding me. And also, ladies and gentlemen, Ice Dancer. Look at the arms. Look at the body. People are speculating on the pregnancy. This is a moo-moo. Oh, night-night moo-moo. Moo-moo's hungry.
The cougar sitting. There's a cougar sitting.
So Royce, in a somewhat kind gesture, kind of moves the camera over.
Front.
Now, Mersh just walked up and he's talking to Mersh. There's no reason to move the camera this direction unless you're trying to hide Ice Dancer. But he doesn't hide her completely.
If you look at Mersh.
Oh my God. And fucking Frozen almost puked. I guess he could smell Ice Dancer, you know. her reputation precedes her as well as her odor.
Look up front. There's a cougar sitting in a yellow dress.
And of course, if you watch this not knowing about the Ice Dancer drama or anything, you would think they were talking about Ice Dancer here. Oh, there's a cougar. Where? Oh, this woman who's randomly following Mersh around?
With her friend.
And look, he goes in to block her. Look at the look on his face. This look is him going, hey, what are we doing here, huh? Hey, Royce. Royce, what are we doing here? What are you trying to do here? You trying to kiss my neck? Trying to kiss the nape of my neck? You want to find the small of my back? What are we doing here, huh? You want to get lost underneath my trapdoor of hair? You want to take a ride on my incredibly arched eyebrows? What are we doing here, huh? Let's get back. Can you get the camera? Turn the camera around, you know?
And she's been given the eye.
So he tries to block her with his full corpulence. But again, he made the mistake. He has no width to him. Ice Dancer, very wide. The shoulders of a linebacker. He needed to turn to the side. That would be the pro move. But what's he more worried about? He's worried about the camera picking up his poundage. Again, it's about to be August.
To our little lady.
And then look at her. Look at her as she sits. She's about to slip. There's about to be a Janet Jackson nip slip going on here. Oh my. I don't know if I can show that. Holy shit. I said that as a joke, but I think it... Am I crazy? Did it just show something I should not have shown?
I don't see anything.
I don't see anything either. Okay. I'm not trying to really. But...
boy.
Oh. Oh, man alive.
somebody need to get petty with this off screen?
Oh man, I'm starting to feel bad for Ice. Again, this is her humiliation ritual too.
I said, go make a move, dude.
Because listen, nobody knows better than Royce what PODAWFUL will do. He's been through it. He took his tumble in the dryer. He got in the barrel. And by the way, honestly, Royce took it like a champ the first time. Royce, he doesn't do the responding the way Mersh does. He went on air the next day. He goes, it was my turn. I took my tumble, whatever. And then he moved right on. So he knows that I'm going to be doing this. He knows I'm going to be looking over every frame.
Okay. Yellow dress sitting right up front by the front of the stage.
Now watch as he turns. Watch this.
She won't see. She's very old.
So now who's pregnant? You thought Ice Dancer's having a scare. Holy God. And then look at the way she looks at him too. She isn't, that's her dad. That's the way your kid looks at you and they're like, should I come with you? Is it okay? Am I okay here?
Frozen.
Is that Frozen? Ooh, look at all that. Look at all of that. Mersh and Ice Dancer both shop in the maternity ward.
By the front of the stage. You can turn around. She won't see. She's very old.
Look at that. We need the tuba music to follow him around. How's that go again? What's that tuba song? The Family Guy tuba song, which I believe recently Mersh was making fun of Ethan Ralph for having that follow him around.
With her fat friend.
Oh, yeah, her fat friend. Royce, your fat friend just showed up with his fat friend. Don't say that.
Fat friend, he's here? Okay, yeah. So what I'm saying is, shoot your shot, dude. John said nobody be funny.
And see, no words again. Mersh he's first of all, he is zooted, like Royce said, but he's also, he doesn't want to, he's hoping that by not responding, he won't end up in the video with her.
And we said that comes natural to him. Hey, John, how you feeling, bud?
I'm good.
Yeah. What number are we on?
5 o'clock somewhere.
Okay, that's
no, wait, no. 6, I think. I think I'm on 6.
Yeah, family. They say in the chat, Family Guy jokes. Wow, so gay. ROTC's entire catalog of jokes is just the Family Guy. Like, they literally play Family Guy clips in their show as if it's their content somehow. Every time they go to break for every episode for years, they played entire sections of Family Guy as audio.
Frozen? I should have been at an arcade.
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
We're doing the is everybody okay around? Where's the fun? Where's the conversation? Where's the merriment?
No, I didn't ask.
Okay.
I don't remember. We're just
nice pecs, Marie.
Yeah, we figured we would record some stuff for you guys. But here, let me try to figure this stupid camera out. So, cheers. Hold on. I'm going to
Give John the camera.
Okay, I can't watch them try to they're pretending to have fun. We're watching the LARP of amusement, of camaraderie. Look how funny this is.
I'm trying to.
You're about to see the funniest thing in your life. Watch this.
No, it won't. Give me that. Give me the camera. Give me the camera, John. John, you will give me the camera. John, you will Fine, I'm keeping your vape.
Guys,
all right.
Guys,
No,
cool.
okay. Same time.
Right.
Same
This is the most fun they've had the whole time.
time. All right. Okay, we're good. Now I have to go all the way around. Now I have to go show you something it was, and boom.
It doesn't have to drama. It doesn't have to drama. It's supposed to, there's like a...
Forced fun. Yeah, this is mandatory fun.
That was a good Odyssey joke. Why didn't you laugh harder?
I didn't get it.
With these people. So I'm interviewing all the gay guys on the ship. How does it feel being a gay guy?
Hey,
How does it feel?
First of all, it feels great. Second of all, not cool.
If you love what you do, you never want to day in your life.
Or if you're just Mersh.
Hey, this is Frozen, Asian, and now
It's got to feel weird for Mersh because, you know, Mersh has lived in vehicles before, but this is the first time it was a boat.
on the ship thinks he's a sex pest.
Yeah, do you think he's like, he gets to his cabin, he's like, where's the back seat? I need to sleep.
And that's not turning them off. It's the weirdest part.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question real quick. How many times have you replaced all the parts in this ship?
He's hold on. He's been trying to eat this old lady's box the entire trip. It's been kind of wild, actually.
So we're getting a little bit of Mersh in the corner here if you're desperate for Mersh. Mersh is slightly on camera for this.
He's now the worst guy on the ship, and there was a crew walking around yesterday called the Goon Squad.
Watch your show.
The Goon Squad.
He's now the worst guy on the ship, and there was a crew walking around yesterday called the Goon Squad.
He's a gooner squad.
Call
Dude,
themselves
save
the
some
Goon
old
Squad.
pussy for the rest of us.
Hi, we're here on.
Okay, this is psychotic. I cannot sit here and watch this entire thing. This is crazy. They their whole thing was that they were going to try to interview people on the ship, but then they clearly got nervous about it. So they barely do it through the whole video. So when they do end up doing it, it makes it even more strange and awkward because, you know, you have to interview like 20 people minimum to get a couple of good sound bites out of it, a couple of good clips. They interviewed like 4.5 people, forgot to hit record on 2 of those. And so now we're just left with the cutting room floor.
What's the ship called? I forget.
It's the Paradise.
It's the Paradise. It's Jimmy Buffett.
And they have, I mean, again, we love him. We love the guy. What a beautiful man. He's like, he reminds me of Radio. It's like The Blind Side or something, you know, John. I love this guy. It's just something about him. He's charming. He's sweet. But he's not prepared. He's not an improv guy. He's not prepared to do a bit like this.
Jimmy Buffett's legendary boat.
And they're just interviewing the only guy who looks like a bigger cuck on the whole ship than Royce.
What are you doing here?
I am here as a guest for my friends who are on a bachelor/bachelorette party.
See, everybody's fucking but this guy. He's by himself. It's men and women bachelorette party. And here he is noodling his arms alone at the bar.
I'm part of
So they're both here.
They're both here, yes. Yeah.
So the bachelorettes can't like slut it up.
Shots are
Can
different.
I ask you what you're drinking right here?
Yes, a Sazerac.
What the fuck is that?
So it's Sazerac is a cocktail that was born in New Orleans. It is a rye whiskey, although there's no rye at this.
Okay, cut confirmed. The second a guy knows all the little secrets about drinks. Sorry, that's a type of guy, and it means 2 things.
Particular bar, we've replaced it with the bland.
Gay guy. Yeah, they're just going gay guy in chat. I was trying to be kinder about it, but yeah.
Bourbon right there. It is a cognac-based and
It's a super CUCK cruise, I'm telling you.
based cocktail. It is also washed with an absinthe rinse on the glass.
Absinthe? Are they doing absinthe?
Well, not technically. So one of these 2 silver canisters right here is an absinthe atomizer. So imagine kind of like when you clone.
Oh, he's what do they call these guys? He's one of these guys. What is it? No, one of the guys that like you know, it's all the cocktails and all the drinks and all that stuff. I can't.
Wine taster.
No.
wine.
No. What? That's wine. What?
Perfume on your body.
No, it's like a gastro guy, but for drinks. It's fucking.
It expresses.
A gay guy. Thank you, Chad. A gay guy. That's what I was looking for.
The
A hipster. No, not a sommelier. Oh my god.
onto your body. That's what these two silver citizens.
The man knows his shit.
I know.
Not a connoisseur, a mixologist. Finally, somebody smart. ASO waifu. Thank you. Yes, a mixologist. These mixology guys.
A little bit.
They're atomizing it. You mean it's like a mist? He's spraying it. That's just called spray. We don't need new terms.
Shit.
So this is a absinthe washed glass with a, again, in this case, Blanton's as opposed to rye, with a cognac and a couple other.
John is sitting there, and this is. He has no clue what any of these words are. He's like, I drink beer. I like drink. Can I drink? Can I drink your drink? Can I put my nose in your drink?
Supporting spirits to create a rather well-rounded cocktail.
Well-rounded?
Yeah, well, born in New Orleans.
Well, I would like to know what shot you would like to do, because you seem like the expert. And
this is a pickup. They're picking this guy up.
It's on you. Yeah. And
they saw him alone, and they were like, bingo, we got one.
Second engineer. Yeah. I want you to take me around the world.
How would you feel about sitting in this guy's lap and they point to Royce?
He's going.
And Royce is sitting there with a oversized knife and fork and a bib on.
To ever so gingerly pour this in to make like a jelly.
Don't say gingerly in front of this guy, dude. Come on. Be a little respectful.
Ever so gingerly pour this in to make like a jellyfish like massage? Facade? I don't know the proper term.
Well, it's definitely not massage.
Our expert bartender Vlad
Massad? I don't
knows his shit. He knows what he's doing. Apparently Tristan does too as well. So
Okay, it's not done yet. Gonna wait on it.
you have to be extremely careful. Because this is tense. This is about as tense as it gets.
I didn't think it works. I made the other. That's what the maggie comes up.
And Tristan is over here studying as well.
Okay, I guess we don't need to see any more of their mating ritual. Look at this poor guy. He's going bald. All right, let's see that.
You want to grab one? There we go. Sorry.
There we go.
Enjoy your cruise, and
There we go.
there we go. Cheers.
To our new friend.
Yeah.
Salute. Oh, that's good.
Oh,
it's actually not that bad.
He got it all over his mouth. This is their like little Down syndrome friend. It's just all over his mouth.
It's not. You're pointing at yourself.
Oh my god. Okay, so Royce and Maria pretending they know what dance is. Well, I've seen this on TV.
That's how you do it, motherfucker.
That's how you do it? You're the worst dancers in the entire play. Who are you talking to? That's how you do it. Just nervously, nerdrenaline.
Okay, so we are waiting for the white party. What is it called? The neon party?
Sorry, Royce, you're not invited.
And we're dressed in our whitest drip here. Let me just show you the. Here's Frozen strip.
They're just back in that same seat they were in before, by the way. This is like their little own cuck corner.
Here's John. Luckily, the icky girls aren't here because they're gross, but I guess I'll get them on video in a second, too.
So, what do you think, guys? Place your bets now. Does Mersh and Ice Dancer show up for this? They have shown up for essentially nothing so far. They showed up for mustard, and then they showed up to look at drinks. I don't think they partook in any for a moment. So, what? Place your bets. Where are their white outfits? Do you think Mersh had 2 clean white shirts so that Ice Dancer could participate as well? Place your bets now.
We're going to have too big of an issue or have to cut too much stuff because it's a lot of cover music and you do whatever. Hey, there's Charlie's Angels.
Oh, did you want one?
We're going in the white party now. We have our whites only. I don't think that's what they mean. I don't think that's what they mean. No, yeah. It's a neon that's wearing white for the neon party.
Yeah, like George Floyd, you get the neon.
Okay. You shut the fuck.
I told you, John's the best guy. You get enough drinks in him, he's the funniest one on the whole cruise. Neon, George Floyd, whites only. Okay, now we're cooking. Anyway, Mersh doesn't show up. So we can just go ahead and skip all that.
Right. This is the ship, by the way. I probably should have done this there. You couldn't do it from the port of Palm Beach because it was too much construction. But we're here. John's with us. Marie, get everyone that's here. Pan around. I don't care. Hammy will fix it in post. Just keep walking. Yeah, do a quick pan. There you go. There you go. Look at that.
I don't know what panning
Look at that.
is.
So we're all going over to the Atlantis. We're going to go check that out. See what stuff we could get into. And that's Marie's panning. There it is. Hey, what's up? I'm back. So yeah, we're gonna head out. We're gonna head out there where we haven't done. Well, we did a couple interviews. John did one at a bar that I haven't seen yet. Looking forward to that. But
trust me, you're not.
We're gonna try to interview some people here.
I was there.
Maybe interview some local Bahamians. That would be fun. We're gonna do.
This is the part where they go to the Bahamas, which is the entire point of the cruise. It's a one-day visit to the Bahamas. And Mersh and Ice Dancer never left the boat.
Wait, did he say Bohemians?
Bohemians, yeah. He was looking for some.
As in Bahamas or Bohemi?
They're looking to do some Rhapsody. So, yeah.
Not the same thing.
He said Bahamian, which is the word for people from Bahamas.
Oh, it sounded like he said Bohemian. Sorry.
Yeah.
Do that. We're gonna do all that. So
Bohunkus.
Oh, Frozen, come here real quick. Come here real quick. You having a good time?
Very good.
I don't care.
Okay, let's check in constantly. Is everybody having a good time? Seems like it.
All right, guys. We'll see you soon. So we're off. We're off. We rented one of these gas golf carts.
And so now they're
Very
just
red.
drunk driving, which is pretty cool. They've got the drunkest guy in their group driving.
John's driving for us. Hopefully you can hear us. Don't stop.
Royce is too cool for his seatbelt.
Yeah.
Everybody else has theirs on, but not Royce.
So I hope you can hear us. Maria, I'm going to ask you to hold this. All right, so we're off. Let me turn it around so you can see what we see. We're heading.
Oh, wow. You're back in Florida. This is the Bahamas?
To the Atlantis.
It's like no difference.
I think, right? I don't know. We could go where
We're the Baha men.
we want, but there is a toll, so we have to pay a toll if we go that way. And I don't have Bahamian dollars.
Probably look too far forward.
Who let the dogs out? Oh, that's Marie.
Yeah. You're good. So we're figuring this out as we go along. Let's go on a little tour of the Bahamas.
So just the only thing to do the whole trip. Stretch your legs, get off the boat for a little while. Mersh and Ice Dancer just stay in the cabin.
Okay, so we decided to go off track or off tourist path.
Yeah, I don't think a decision was made for that. I think John made a wrong turn.
And we're going to some of these
What the fuck, Albuquerque?
little hidden spots out here. I got to tell you something. Some of the houses here are crazy. Like John said, boomers come here to retire.
Apparently, boomers come there to right now go drive around in a golf cart.
Frozen's back there with the girls. Say hi, girls. So, yeah, we'll let you know when you get to the spot. We're almost there. Maybe we can interview some Bahamians.
I just looked up one of the best hidden gems in the Bahamas, and it is this place. And I can absolutely see why. Not any sand. It's all rocky, so it's not like you can just...
Hey, can you back off from the fucking microphone for a second? Your husband's been pretending to be a radio guy for how many years, and you're just going to instantly put the microphone inside your mouth every time? Also, Scott, you just got back and you instantly interrupt. There's no way you even saw what was going on to have a thought. You were gone. You were gone.
Yeah, I've been
you jump in. You go. I'm in the middle of talking. What was your story from earlier, Scott?
No, Icestancer may not have a passport. Would you
Thanks
not
to
need a
Awful
passport
Tech,
to get
I've
off
got more time to spend
Don't
with my
fucking-
family.
They can still hear me.
Thanks to Awful
I've
Tech,
checked and they
I can
still
breathe
hear me.
again.
Thanks to Awful Tech, I can hang with my friends, feel young again, and live my best life.
Talk to your doctor today to see if Awful Tech Capsule Concepts is right for you. Visit awful.tech to see more.
Is this a cult if I ever heard one? Yes, it is. It's a cult. I mean, it's the cult of cult.
Buy a shirt or my jacket or some patches or the hat or whatever over at awful.tech. And if you too want to interrupt the show with your nonsense and your frivolities without even watching what's going on, just step right over top of everything I have to say, you can do so over in the cult, podawful.com/cult. Join the Discord, jump in the call-in section, and we will drag you on air. Okay, sorry, Scott. What were you trying to say?
I was saying that she may not have a passport. Do you not need a passport?
Welcome to the Awful Tech Support Safety Class. Our customer is number one priority.
Sorry.
Don't make this a bit.
Wouldn't you have to? I mean, they're in international water. Wouldn't you have to have the passport even just to do that part? Even just
Not
to get
to be
on the boat?
No.
Would you?
No.
No,
Yeah,
not,
you
not
need
for
a
the
passport.
cruise. For the cruise?
Not to go on a cruise.
I think you need the
No,
passport.
because they're going to the Bahamas. The Bahamas
They're
is its own
there.
country. You
They're
need a
Right,
passport.
so to get off in the Bahamas. you
Yeah,
would need a
okay,
passport.
but they have to get back to America, so I think they need the passport. I don't know. I've never taken a cruise. Maybe somebody in the chat is 150 years old and can tell us. Or
I know you do.
you know, Vanta Black.
So you have to have the passport to get onto the cruise, or you have to get the passport to get off.
If you're going to another country outside the U.S. on your cruise, you have to have a
Right,
passport.
but what if you don't get off?
Then you can stay boarded, I think.
That's what I think has happened. I think Icestancer didn't have her passport, so Mersh had to stay on the boat with her.
If they went to a non-U.S. island. Well, they did do
Maybe.
that. Not for the Bahamas, LMAO. They say, the Bahamas isn't the U.S.
Some of them allow, like, you know,
I guess it
A
depends.
visas without a passport.
I feel
Maybe
like,
like an
I
extended
feel
enhanced
like
license.
nowadays you would need it just to get back on U.S. soil.
Well,
I
you
think you
hope
would.
so. Otherwise, that's a loophole.
That's a
Just get to the
loophole.
Bahamas, you can get into the U.S. without a passport.
That's what they were doing with Icestancer. She's an illegal alien. That's Mersh's anchor baby. And I'm sure he wishes he put her on an anchor and dropped her in the middle of the ocean.
An anchor baby.
Yeah. All right, let's keep playing it.
Enjoy and lay out, but look at the water crashing over on the rocks, and we are surrounded by really
You
beautiful
need one just to get on the boat. They said that's exactly what I said. Thank you. I trust
And
the
apparently Mersh
guy
doesn't
who
have a passport.
I trust the guy who agrees with me.
homes. Some are
I'm not looking at any of the other comments.
definitely new construction. Some are definitely in needs of repair, but it's a gorgeous day, and
There's no way they're going to let you on a boat that's going anywhere away from the U.S. that's where you don't have the passport.
No, you would need your passport.
because the itinerary or whatever they call it of the boat is that it's going to a foreign country. That's what they're basing it on. It means when it comes back, it's returning from a foreign country. They don't know if you
Mersh has his passport.
They don't know if you got
That's not
off
hard
the
to get.
boat or not. Yeah, I'm sure that was like part of the 2 months of build up to this was to get the passport.
It's really easy.
Yeah, he went to the library and got his picture taken or whatever. I'm sure. I don't know.
the sun is really making
Not
the
after 9/11. Before, yes, yeah, that's what I assume.
water look like an
Cruises
emerald.
have special rules that if they leave and return to the same US, you don't need a passport for many cruises. There you go. I believe in Kim Nicholson because he agrees with me.
Well, that's a girl, not a he.
How do you know that?
Their name is Kim.
There are men named Kim.
Well, there shouldn't be, and if there are, then you kiss them.
Just because it's a female in the profile picture does not mean it's a female.
Kim Nicholson's a woman. I know that for a fact.
Okay, have you seen genitalia?
I've seen lots of genitalia all the time. Yeah, man. Oh, you mean hers specifically?
Or his?
Also, yes.
You're getting that on the camera, but awesome find. And of course, coming here in a golf cart is next level because you get that ocean breeze, you get that smell of the sun.
Is Marie the tallest of the crew? By the way, because she's taller than Royce. We saw them dancing. She was height-mogging her own husband.
And only a little bit of stinkiness from time to time. I think we smelled some fish along the way too. But
is that another ice dancer joke?
I mean, this was definitely the way to go.
Thank you, John, for driving and taking your seatbelt off and stopping the car in the middle of the road. That was really.
It just turned off. Hey, we gotta take.
You gotta love him. You gotta love him, man. The car just turned off. What are you gonna do? You leave it. It's not yours. Some stupid Bahamians.
Picture for my Christian rock album over here.
Oh, okay. Faith of Joy?
Yeah.
There's a lot of boomers here, right? And the funny
there's 4 more.
Part is about the boomers here is that they act like locals, you know? So, like, they get mad at you. Like, they're looking at you like we're some sort of, like, interlopers. Like, for example, Marie.
Hey, just throw the mic into the water, Royce.
Look, turn that car there. Aim your camera that way.
Pan.
That truck who's leaving was a boomer, I swear to God, that was giving us like the evil eye. So the funniest part that I'm noticing here is if you look at these houses, you can pan around. The boomers come here, right? This is crazy. I never realized this. Normally we just do the tourist stuff. We just rented something.
Is there a turkey holding the camera? What the hell was that?
The boomers come here, right? This is crazy. I never realized this. Normally we just do the tourist stuff. We just
I want
like a ruffled
to the Bahamas.
I feel like I need cranberry sauce right now or something.
And it's something. The boomers come here, right? And then they look at you.
They have somebody trapped in a trunk?
As a tourist, like you're the dickhead and you're interloping.
Sounds like
even
somebody's drowning underwater. Screaming.
Mersh and ice dancer are trying to swim across to the island.
All these people, by the way, the Bahamian people are really nice. I got to say, they're pretty funny guys. The guy at the rent-a-car place said,
"Beached whale."
Yeah, you could smoke and drink and drive here. There's like no laws. Do I have to wear a seatbelt? He goes, no, that's gay. And he was really funny. He goes, go as fast as you want. I'm like, fuck yeah, this guy rules. But
there is no way he said that it's gay.
He said that and you weren't recording. You're gay. Yeah. Okay.
Even when they come here, they look at you with this entitled attitude. There's these 3 that are looking at us because you can tell this series where the boomers come because they're little.
Say boomer again, man. You know, boomer's over. We're done with boomer now. Suck them dry so we can be done with them. There's no more boomers.
Hidden gem, they do not like us here. So we're going to try to explore that a little bit more. I don't know if we're going to interview any of them, but we'll keep moving along here. We're gonna.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll have the courage to interview anyone.
Kind of enjoy this for a little bit. So yeah, see you in a bit.
Hi guys, we're at the poop deck here in the Bahamas.
They didn't call it that until you guys showed up.
Amazing food here. I got the samosas.
You see how Marie is always got something on that like covers up her belly button like it's I Dream of Jeannie. That roid gut.
Isn't it like horrifically stretched?
Yes, it's
like a distended, like a hernia thing.
Yes,
when we saw it in a picture last.
It looks like there's a knot coming out. It looks like an octopus is trying to escape from inside of her.
Fuckus. He's got a stomach penis.
Yeah, she's got a kawatu in there.
Very flavorful. I love the sauce. A little bit of like a sweet chili heat kind of sauce. Marie, what did you get?
Herpes. What?
Dim sum on the menu, so I got to have crab and grouper dim sum, and they even had like a curry sauce. It was a fusion of cultures that I
dim sum crazy foods.
Absolutely love.
And so you go to the Bahamas and you eat Indian and Chinese.
I know.
food.
I know. I hate that. My least favorite thing on earth is when you go to a place that's a certain thing and then you get the other thing. Okay. It's like going to a fried chicken restaurant and getting a burger. What are you like? What are we doing here? Huh?
Amazing. John, what did you guys get?
We got the pan-seared snapper, and it was excellent. It's very fresh. Delicious.
Second
So British food.
See? And then as for the big man himself, Royce, what?
Hey, how about you just film this and we see you eating it and we know what the food looks like and all this stuff? Like, just hearing about it after the fact? You could have just done this on the podcast.
Did you get?
Show me the food. I had
Show me the food. Show me your food.
the grouper wrap, and it was amazing. And everyone here's been pretty chill.
Falcon lunch.
The people that have been giving, the locals are super nice. The people that have been giving us all the looks at the tables here too were boomers. Dude, it's wild how the boomers are here. But that being said, we're gonna head over to another beacher. But this is
I can't wait for you to tell me more about the boomers though and how wild they are, and then you're gonna keep saying the same thing over and over.
really, really nice. Renting a car. Look, don't do the tourist.
Hey, Jesse,
shit,
are
just
we
like-
having a good time? You having a good time?
No. Actually, yes, because how funny is this? But if I was there,
I just think we need to have a check-in every now and then, just make sure everyone's having a good time.
Is this fun? Like, I'm serious. Is there? If you're in the chat, anybody, is this fun? If
No.
you seeing this, we've all done stuff like I've done stuff like this. Is
Yeah.
it fun? Do you ever have fun doing this? Do you ever get done doing it and go, I want to do that again? Or is it
No,
always
this is something you do with your family.
Yeah, it's something you just do. It's like it feels like every time anyone ever does one of these things, everyone in the group is somehow being forced to do it by someone else. Like nobody's actually into it or involved. You're all just you made. Here's the only decision that was made. You go, we want to go to X place, whatever place, and then everything after that is like, well, we're here. I guess we gotta blank. And then, even just standing outside here, I look at this and I'm like, you live in Florida, man. You could just do this anytime. You're not, this is what Florida is exactly like. You could just be hot there.
Like, rent a car, you'll love it here. All right.
No doubt, so gross. Feels like a chore. I live in a tourist trap. Okay, this is interesting. I live in a tourist trap kind of place, and this kind of shit is such Mark hack stuff. It's all to brag that you went there. Yeah, it's just the idea of going there. I'm not kidding. Like, I see certain things. I saw that on Google Street View, you can just walk around the pyramids of Giza on Google Street View. I feel like I've been there. I didn't have to get hot. I didn't have to smell an Arab. I didn't have to see the Starbucks that was only 20 feet away.
Yeah. Have you ever just turned around?
Yeah, I
suburban streets?
chose not to avoid the McDonald's and the Wendy's and the Taco Bell. And you can walk into the pyramids on it, by the way. Street View, you can go into pyramids. I'm like, I did it. I feel exactly as accomplished having done that on the computer as I would having gone there. I don't think I've ever been anywhere where I felt at the end of it, I was like, I can't wait to tell people I went there. I can only even think of a single place where that would be true.
Epstein's Island?
You fucking got it, you bastard. That was it. That was actually
100%.
God damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
All right, so we're about to go check something
I've
else out.
checked. There's no Street View on Epstein's Island.
Zorro Ranch, maybe. Epstein Island is that's the hot. I would love to go to any of Epstein's places and sneak around and look through his stuff, see what there is to find. But obviously the island, it's got the temple. You want to be on you guys see you want to go in the temple. Who doesn't want to go in the temple?
Marie over there.
I'll tell you who. Teenage girls.
Order on the beach, but let's go for a walk. Let's go check out this place. This place is pretty neat.
Oh yeah,
I
this
was
looks
pretty chuffed
awesome.
to go to the above ground cemetery. I thought that was a pretty cool place to go.
I'm sorry, did you say chuffed?
Yeah, I was pretty chuffed.
And
yeah.
you thought that was something that you could just get away with saying to a normal human audience.
I was pretty happy. I was
Oh yeah.
excited.
Oh, so they do have other words for that aren't silly make-em-ups. Okay, perfect. I didn't know if that was like a specific word that meant something else.
Like that was a place that I couldn't go on.
Scott went to a disgusting open air cemetery in that was Vietnam, right? Indonesia, and he picked up all the bones and kissed them and sucked on them and stuff. He was eating them. I'm not joking.
They were, like,
he really did
decomposing
this.
bodies.
Yeah,
like,
there's just dead, open air, dead bodies, and he's like playing with them, and he's like, "That was the best time in my life."
Where else can you do that? Where else can you do that?
I don't think you were supposed to do it there, frankly.
Wait, why did you do that?
I think common sense would tell you most people not to do that. Shouldn't be on your bucket.
Bucket list?
Yeah, bones to make me feel good.
All right, fair enough.
Bones to make us feel good.
So if you walk over here,
Australian people are weird as fuck. It's mostly Scott, just to be clear.
Yeah.
Although I do feel like Randbot would also maybe have fun playing around with people's remains. I could see him getting involved in something like that. I mean, especially if it's like a Jewish guy, maybe he'd like to do that. Collect their ears or something. You know,
a gay Jewish guy.
I wouldn't mind playing with their bones, I suppose. If you want to know the truth about it, I wouldn't mind kissing their little skulls and putting a little yarmulke on their
What's your
head.
sexy secret? What's your sexy secret?
I can't tell you. That is a secret, is that he's been playing with dead bodies. That should be your little gay secret, Scott, but you keep telling everybody about it. Oh, you know, I know something gross, but I can't tell you what it is.
little chill area over here, which is nice. I guess at nighttime they have like stage. Look over here.
Oh, whoa, cool. This is like Mexico.
All the artists, dude. This is, I got to tell you, so far, I'll let you know in the drinks. Let me tell you something else. The drinks. It's okay.
Jesus Christ, Frozen. Pan this way.
Pan too much.
Pan.
That's Frozen. Say hi.
Not pan face.
Frozen.
Sorry. There you go.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, yeah, the drinks ain't bad. They're cheap. Definitely not a tourist trap. I'll tell you that for $5 a person. So, I mean, we're gonna try to talk to some people here when we walk through. So
I hear people. I don't see any people.
Get a drink. Let me get reset. Probably go in the water because it is very warm.
Woo! Hey, Marie, does that bathing suit go all the way up? Oh, it does. Oh, okay. You know, when I wear my bikini, oops, I've said too much, perhaps. Whoopsie diddle. I shouldn't have said that. No. Ah, here we go. A little island flavor. Cheeseburger in paradise. I like mine with lettuce and tomato. Ice dance or fucking another guy's potato.
Is this guy just gonna
Are
keep?
you sure Ice Dancer didn't get off? Because I feel like that was just her at the, sitting at the table.
Oh, that right there? That?
That could be Ice Dancer.
No, but we are going to see Mersh again here soon.
Is this guy just gonna keep playing straight bangers the whole entire time, or is it just my birthday?
Well, let's not say straight. We wouldn't want to offend Royce. It's just a pre-recorded track. Well, am I supposed to believe he's playing the drums too? No Notice how you can't see what he's doing? His arms are fully inside the drum. Yeah, he's not doing anything. This is fake.
Frozen. How is that key lime pie drink that you're drinking right now?
Not bad. Very sweet, but not bad.
What do you think it's made out of?
What the hell does this guy get out of this fucking trip, by the way? I mean, is he even going to know he was there? Why also does he have the exact same earlobe as Royce? What is going on? We're going to need to pause until we can figure out what's happening here. He's the other testicle. They're scrotal bros.
A lot of simple syrup, a lot of sugar.
It was a hot day today, and I needed to go outside, and I somehow found the guy that was doing yacht rock on a steel drum. So I found my heaven.
More of a butt rock guy. Ah! Ladies and gentlemen, Mersh and his little ice cream. Okay, check this out.
Shout outs to Hammy about his toes. Anything you want to say about Hammy and Mr.
there.
Look like
hanging.
Look at that.
Looks like he's wearing a shower curtain.
But ironically, it looks like he has not had a shower. So I don't know where he got it from.
Yeah, buddy. I guess what I want to say is that's hilarious and really funny, and have fun trying to do yoga.
Hey, Hammy, stay 9 toes down, brother. You got this.
That's about the 10,000th time that joke has been made, and then they kept making it when they got back on their show. Royce had to make sure he got that line in 5 or 6 times.
Hammy.
Hyperventilating.
Don't worry, I'm
wait, watch Mersh try to take a bite of his fuck. Oh my god. Hey, Earthworm Jim, could you whip your head the other way real quick? I'm trying to see Mersh bite. There we go. Look at that. Wah. Wah. Wah.
Don't worry, I'm already workshopping a medical flip-flop.
Her head is so tubular that the sunglasses are hanging off the sides of it. Have you ever
Makes
seen
her look like a dragonfly?
Yeah. Have you ever seen that much overhang on the side like that?
I wish you would live as long as a dragonfly. That'd be cool.
Idea. You're gonna need a prescription because I can't let this go out into the market that everyone that has
He's just wearing one of those spitty hats.
I bet Sulk unzipped his fly and was dragging his nuts across her fucking head.
diabetes can get a medical flip-flop, but I'll make sure that you can.
Oh fuck! Everyone's.
Here we go.
Hammy, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. If it'll cheer you up, we can go surfing. We can go hang 9.
You're terrific.
Okay, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
Also, Hammy, don't worry, you're not 9/10 of a man. Don't worry.
That doesn't make any sense at all. Please stop.
Give me real quick. Give me a quick. Hey, at least you're not steel toe. This little piggy went to hospice. That's the one. I made him turn it back on so I could say that joke. Edit that in, Hammy.
Did your car break down? Because I heard you need a toe.
Okay. Yeah. That was the only good one. Yeah.
Hey, Hammy, a lot of people are Miss Toes have kick-ass lives like Deion Sanders. I mean, you're not him, talented or anything, but good luck, brother.
We know how much you like speakers and amps, and now you're an amp UT.
Okay. Are we having...
She Googled that one.
Sorry, are we having fun yet? Yeah. Are we having fun? Hello? Pan this way?
No.
Pan this way! Okay, so Mersh has sat down. He's enjoying a nice pear drink because you are what you eat.
I got moving. Film his crotch. Let him know his shame. Let him know his shame. John.
All right, so John's pee-peed himself.
John decided to wet his pants. You didn't see it. He didn't spill anything. He got excited, and he wet his pants. I have a question, John. How do you feel right now?
I feel deep.
Are you ready for the comedy stylings of ROTC? Now, these guys, they've been doing it for a decade. They probably claim they've been doing it for a decade. And they have a natural chemistry that you could never break up. It doesn't matter how many Johns you throw in the mix. You'll never break these guys up.
Shame. Okay. It's gonna have to sit. It's uncomfortable that I could see the outline of his hog, and I'm not gonna stop looking at it now.
Who is this a humiliation ritual for? Who is it for? Oh
is
my
that Marie's
God.
head and neck, or you just have it as
Look at Frozen and do not zoom in on it.
Well, that's why Royce is so attracted to it.
This will be for the locals only. This will be locals paywall section. His crotch.
All right, can you interview me? Can you interview me like I'm the eyewitness?
Okay, so Mersh sets up his own bit rather than just doing it. Here we go. And then, of course, Royce takes that as an opportunity to do his own thing instead. So now we've got competing bits going on.
This is Ivan Hernandez with an eyewitness.
He didn't know what to say. He just,
I don't speak Mexican.
Oh yeah, my favorite part was when he poured the drink on his dick.
Royce, what were you laughing at? He's so used to fake laughing on ROTC. Watch at the point he starts laughing.
Yeah, my favorite part was when he poured.
Here's the moment. All that's said so far is "put," and he's starting to smile.
Poured the drink on his dick.
You don't know what he's about to say. You didn't know where that was going, and that's not even funny.
You are cute. Can I have your number?
That shit was hilarious.
Stolen joke. Stolen bit. Hilarious. That's not. He said that. He said the exact same thing before he sat down when he was holding his ice cream cone about the guy's toe. He was like, "I think that's hilarious."
At first, like the motherfucker's dick. At first, the motherfucker's dick was dry and shit, right? And then boom, his dick was wet and shit, because he had poured his drink on it. I found that to be quite humorous.
Ooh, throwing a little Mitch Hedberg in there at the end. Not the first time. And ladies and gentlemen, speaking of toe, Mersh's own tarantula is now taking control here. As you can see, it's weaving its web, and it will start operating him.
We've just been told the eyewitness guy has been promoted to sports guy.
All right, check this out. This is awesome.
Cut off the black chick.
Okay, now this is going to be tough to spot here, but obviously Royce is doing a sneak job on Mersh right now. Mersh is hitting up a Bahamian lady at the bar, okay? And the Bahamian lady is like, "I want to live in America." So she's listening to him. Now, I clearly this is not like Mersh has some sort of skills here. She's trying to get a green card. Royce being
He also has her pinned against the wall. She has nowhere to go.
No, she's in. She wants this to happen. She's trying to get to America. Now, Royce being the bad friend that he is. Right. Oh, right. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, words. I know words. I know the words that you were saying. Okay, so Royce pans the camera. Now, if you look very carefully, right there, you see this little sliver here? Guess what that is?
Ice dancer?
Oh, yeah. This is happening right behind her back. And Royce is making sure to show you that. Because weirdly, Royce is on our team. I don't know how that happened, but he does this all the time. Just to be clear, they're actually back on the boat. Again, Mersh never went to the Bahamas. This is actually just some random black lady. It's not actually a Bahamian.
It was nuts. Like, I was like, literally, like, what am I?
Okay, so Mersh just said, by the way, bald spot. Ah! Ah! Look at that. This is what he's been shellacking back there.
They're cyberbullying me to death.
Let me hear what he said again.
It was nuts. Like, I was like...
He goes, I mean, goodness knows. He just said the phrase, goodness knows, to this lady.
What am I saying?
This right here is
Oh, my God. He's losing it in both directions. Just fully spiraling. This man has no control over his own life or his own hair at this point. By the way, this black lady, that is trading up from Ice Dancer, actually.
Black women hit on Mersh all the time. It's pretty normal.
So Royce just says that loud enough for Mersh to hear, which means the woman heard it. So Mersh clocks him sneaking on him. Look at that look. He's mad. That's real anger.
And
He's caught. This might be what caused trouble in paradise, an onion slice. Mersh and Ice Dancer, they thought they were getting back together, and then they come back, and Mersh is now saying, like, oh, no, trust me, it ain't after what happened on that trip, no way. I think he got caught. I think Ice Dancer saw this moment. It gets worse.
Making sure that I documented it so everyone see that it's not fake and that it happened.
So then the black lady goes, and what's your name? And now she doesn't know that Mersh is in a crew with the woman on the left. That's Jess. She might think that he's now hitting on this woman. She's going, what's your name? And Mersh totally doesn't hear her, totally ignores her. And she's just left hanging. And then so she tries it again. That's so embarrassing. Over Mersh. She must think that he's like one of these rich, oh, it's a white guy on a cruise. He must have money. No, it's the same cruise as you. Clearly he doesn't. So she goes, what's your name? Again. Oh, you're Mike now. I'm sorry, who? Who are you, Jim?
You guys kind of match. We're match.
All right, now this is where it gets really good. Now the bullying is truly beginning. So Royce is bullying Mersh by showing Ice Dancer there, by revealing what's going on, by trying to make Mersh seem like he's some sort of black ladies man. Jess is now involved in the bullying. She says to the black lady that their looks matched right now. They're wearing the same outfits and they match. And she's trying to set them up, knowing full well that Ice Dancer's sitting right outside. She's trying. Oh my God! Look at Mersh. These little pink shorts and the pink shirt. Oh my God! Look at his titties. Wow. He's got. You know what? Jess is right. They are exactly matched. He's got the same body as the little black lady. So Mersh does his blind guy waddle out. He never looks like he knows where he's going. He goes, "What are you doing?" to Royce, meaning stop it. Cool it. Yeah. Hey, what are we doing here? And now Jess keeps chatting up the black lady, hoping to cause friction. And look what we got here. Little critter, ladies and gentlemen. Lena Dunham herself sitting right here. Wow. Speaking of girls, did you know that Mersh was just hitting up a different girl? So this, by the way, Ice Dancer looks like a totally different human being here. Am I crazy? Yeah. This isn't even similar looking to the woman we saw with Scampoli. I thought that girl was ugly. Holy Lord. The fupa on full display. It doesn't matter how much camo you put on. I can still see it.
You know exactly what I was doing because I saw it happen.
So that's Royce responding to Mersh. You know exactly what I was doing. Now he's saying it right in front of Ice Dancer. Now watch Marie here.
And that's why I did it. It happened and I heard it and it was horrible.
Did you see that? Did you see the little look? So Mersh walks by and Marie clocks Ice Dancer for a second. Look at that face. Look at the okay.
Oh, yep.
She's like, and of course,
We got a taste of it.
Yeah, yeah. And Mersh is mumbling to himself about what Royce is saying here.
Exactly what I was doing because I saw it happen, and that's why I did it.
Every photo shows another hideous angle. They say in the chat room. Yeah, look at that. Look at Mersh's little T-Rex arms. We didn't mention this earlier.
Why is his wrist like that?
So this is crazy. I forgot to mention this earlier because I'd already showed this on Twitter. But Mersh's arms are legitimately too short for him to put his hands in his pocket. He was like half-ass putting his hands in his pockets earlier, where like just the fingertips made it in. This is a real thing. We've been calling him T-Rex arm for a long time. I've never seen that before.
It happened, and I heard it, and it was.
And then Mersh's like, yeah, I know. I'm like,
It was. She directly hit on him. It was.
He says this right. Ice Dancer's looking directly at Royce and also several other people on the other side of the boat. And he says that she directly hit on Mersh. Look at the look Mersh gives him when he says that. Death stare. Absolute death stare. What are you doing? You're killing me.
It happened, and I heard it, and it was. She directly hit on him.
And look at stupid Ice Dance. She's actually too stupid to even be upset by it. She doesn't even understand.
It was.
Ooh, let's wait. Let's get that one last shot of Ice Dancer there. Look at her. Ooh, boy. By the way, this is one of those like GoPro-y or whatever kinds of cameras. So there's fisheye going on here. It's actually doing her some favors as it spins around, thinning her out a little bit. Mersh, too.
It was funny. Like, it was not. I heard her. I hope I picked the mic up when he was like, "What's your name? What's your name?" Can't help it.
Did you hear that? So Jess, right there at the very last second, Jess pops out and she yells something to Marie.
I hope I picked the mic up when he was like, "What's your name? What's your name?" Can't.
Shanice. That's the black lady's name. She got her name too, and they're like jokingly going like, "Let's hook up Mersh with Shanice."
I heard her. I hope I picked the mic up when he was like, "What's your name? What's your name?" Can't help it.
That's your name. Fucking Ice Dancer just sitting there like, what's going on? What's happening? What?
She's literally a child.
All right, so we're at the JWB Steakhouse here on the cruise ship, and this has to be one of the worst experiences I've ever had. And
he's just mad because it kind of took too long. Hey, again, no Mersh, no more Mersh. Is there any Mersh here? Nope, no Mersh. Mersh and Ice Dancer are once again gone. And after that last experience, guarantee you, it's because they're having a fight now. That he left that cabin on that boat, and it has 1,000 new portholes in it, punching walls left and right. Now here's where things get really gross. Huh?
More black eyes.
Well, she
got more black eyes.
She got almost as many black eyes as Marie got black guys.
So we'll just go get a burger upstairs.
Get a burger, you'll be happier.
All right, so I found another bodybuilder on the ship.
Check this out. Watch this.
And I did not get a chance to ask what
Marie found a bodybuilder. How do you know?
Did you choose to be on the Margaritaville show?
It's my sister's birthday, and she kind of decided for me.
That's a guy. That's a
That's a man.
That's a baby guy. Look.
Yeah.
Was it the price? Was it the proximity? What about it?
It was the sister. The hoodoo just told you that.
Attracted your sister?
She wanted to go, and I will do anything she asked me to because she's my little sister.
And what?
Yeah.
What's your take on it so far?
So Royce and Marie saw this fella from across the bar, and they were like, "Bingo! Oh yeah, we know one when we see one." Finally, We get to live out all of our dreams.
Had all 3 days, so what's your take?
It's fun. I've had a good time. I mean, like, all the bartenders are nice, all the servers are nice.
And your favorite food and drink?
Oh man, I don't even know what this is, but he made it. Like, it's really good. Some kind of bourbon drink that this guy made.
Marie was like, by the way, you have the same tits as me. How?
Do you agree that the drinks in the back of the ship here have been the best ones, so that's why we've been coming back?
It kind of helps that he's cute too.
Oh, don't let him hear you.
He's also very cute.
Okay, well, there's something. Okay, so you're with a...
No, if he's single, but he's cute.
You were with a group of girls, so has it been good for...
Did you see the look on its face when she said that?
You're with a...
No, if he's single, but he's cute.
You were with...
All right, a group of girls. Watch the face as soon as she says girls.
Smile.
Watch the hoodoo.
The group of girls, so has it been good?
Ooh.
I've been affirmed.
Oh, yeah. A whole group of girls, just girls. Me and the girls.
Good for the dating scene?
I don't know. No? Yes?
You haven't met anybody cute?
I have definitely met cute people.
Do you want to meet some more?
I've just not, but been like, hey, you're cute, what's up? Like,
and the camera. I wonder what happened after that. Gotta go. Bye.
So we decided to come up here because we got some cigars here for the boys.
Oh, nice. Living the life. Ooh, this is where I come to stand when all you guys are asleep. Ooh, yeah.
And some of you people, look, I don't smoke cigars all the time, so let's go ahead and get that out of the way.
By the way, who's that lady in the background? Why are you putting her on your video? Like, just point it the other way.
But I am Cuban. I did bring these. So anyway, that's not the point of this. The point is, I walked upstairs to smoking area, and I've been on plenty of cruises. I gotta tell you something.
I don't care. He's just gonna say, oh, it's lit. It's lit. They're all on drugs. It's lit. All right, let's get to Mersh. Let's just get to Mersh, and let's get that. Obviously, we want to get Muted Growl. He wanted to see the Mersh stuff.
Speaking of smoking is cool. And I don't really know at this point what the video is going to look like. I know we said a lot.
Looks like shit. And oh, what's that? No more Mersh for the entire rest of the video? Okay.
Watch PODAWFUL. Watch your show.
We're live on Tuesday, even though I don't know when this is going to be recorded, because Hammy has that whole toe thing he's dealing with.
We're still doing the toe bit. All right. Well, there you have it. And there you have it. Oh, God. What the? Why is that there? I don't know what's happening. Anyway, that was scary. Marie, a little Marie jump scare here at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the CUCK Cruise. I hope you enjoyed it. And to play us out one last time, how about a little bit more nookie, huh?
You seen Maybach Saeed for 20 said, since they're doing a ball drop in NYC, can you play Nookie by Limp Bizkit to end
Yeah, we can play Nookie.
or whatever.
Come on, Mersh.
You know
One more time.
We will. I don't know if we'll play Nookie.
Oh, you're going to be doing Nookie.
With the Limp Bizkit song for us to end tonight's show on.
How about I come up with one? How about the henchman force you to?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's right. That was us in chat making him do it.
I would have picked a better song.
I ran to the mic to scream, get him to do Nookie. Until next time, have an awful day.
Whoops. Bro, this had to be so lit. And the 4th of July and all the tension. Oh.
Check. Couple of 2, 3. I log onto this world as a reject. Looking to the side, and the other eye looks away. Dwelling on the past, is dancing on my brain. Everyone that dances has to ice away the pain. Hey, think about my birthday. My girlie ran away like a stray when Kevin came to play. Now she's stalked with my homies that she fought, and I'm just a sucker who got dumped out to sea. Hey, like a cuck, 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 hey, like a cuck.
What a fucking nightmare.
Should I be moving on? Am I winning yet? It's kind of sad. I'm the laughing stock of the internet, and you would think that I belong in all. I'm a sucker. Difference is there were witnesses, right? Why did I take her along? Why did I take so long, huh? They figured it out, but I didn't. And I'm the only goon underneath the moon who didn't get it. No one warned her that I'm in the corner. You were, and my so-called girl, while cruising on the sea, had a hidden agenda. Buy a Nintendo, return to sender, and steal our defender. Hey, like a cup, 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 hey. I did it all for the cuckie, so you can take that plushie and stick it up your, stick it up your, stick it up your, stick it up your. I did it all for the cuckie, so you can take that plushie and stick it up your, stick it up your, stick it up your, stick it up your.
I would have sued the city for fucking hearing damage. Enough. Enough with this. Enough. We got the message.
Yeah, and the message is you're a cuck. Join the Pizza Fund, PodAwful.pizza. Get access to our Pod After show as soon as I get it uploaded. See ya, bye. And thank you. Yeah, that was a crazy rhyme scheme to work with. That was a tough one.
I'm going to cope and seethe.
Good.